theory creaking open, baby.
Yo, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. Julie B deep dives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens. Catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook thicker than the lore itself. In a chat full of nerds with a mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season X. Said rewind and slow it, zoom in, enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color-coded breakdown.
They don't die like us, they don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce, we revive that trust. They skip intros, we every frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us, nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted The Last of Us, drafts in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Call-ins while they bringing alien rights.
Hey Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got miles of receipts, time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out in From's where it's from.
They don't dive like us, they don't vibe like us. They skim the edge, we inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us, nah, they don't dive like us. What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the cloud.
They don't die like us.
Hey, welcome. We made it, and only 15 minutes late this time. Only 15 minutes late. Not an hour, not an hour and a half. So progress.
One day, Julie, one day.
Yeah. So it's FROMacademy Friday night. Happy weekend, everybody. And we're going to dive back into more on the nightmare creatures with Doc when Doc joins us. He will be joining us shortly. And I saw Doug in the chat here. Hi, Doug. Nice to see you. I already said hi in the chat, but always nice to see Doug. Carla's cover of Que Sera Sera is gorgeous. And hello to Carla Way, and all the way down in Australia. She does a beautiful cover of Que Sera Sera. It's gorgeous. She has a lovely voice. And yeah, like I told Doug, I just assumed he'd be on his way to bed by the time we would be live. I said 12:45, but I figured it would probably be more like 1. And so otherwise I would have just sent you a link, Doug. I'm going to eventually be trying to move at least 2 of my lives a bit earlier. The one on Friday night will probably continue to usually be at 12:30 a.m. But in the future, once I have a replacement treadmill, I can do things differently. So on Friday night, sometimes I would start early, have Doug on if he wants to be on at 10, and then Doc joins us for FROMacademy at 12:30. But without a treadmill to stream from, I wind up streaming for too many hours and then I'm in too much pain. So for the time being, I start the FROMacademy lives really late, like this. That way I can get through all the FROMacademy stuff and then And then Wednesday we can do other stuff. And I can't wait to get this treadmill thing sorted out. So now it's just a matter of looking for a replacement and seeing, pricing them and seeing what I have to work with and stuff like that. But, for now, that's why the lives have been a bit shorter, to take care of my health and, and, Doug, yeah, I said I assumed he was going to be going to bed. He said, "You know what the boys in CSIS say about assuming, don't you?" Well, I know one saying about assuming, but I don't know if there's another one. Yeah, assuming, you should never assume, but yeah, you're not a nightmare creature. No, no. I don't know what you are. A day walker? What is the man in yellow? We don't know. He's just another entity. Probably, in some type of monster category, but yeah, that's a good point to mention to Doc. Like, yeah, he's not one of the nightmare creatures, but he's some sort of entity, he's some sort of monster, clearly. But yeah, doesn't fall into that kind of category.
Maybe he's just the mayor of Fromville, which I guess could be a monster as well, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that could be. I like the idea of being like the mayor in the origin story. Oh, okay. Yeah, they say don't fucking do it. Okay. Not making an ass out of you and me is the normal saying. I knew it had to be something else. Yeah, don't fucking do it. Yeah. Yeah, man in yellow for now is just a short dressed man with super strength, like Carla says. Yeah. Strong enough to rip a guy's throat out with no claws. No claws at all. I didn't even notice. I just assumed he used claws until Doug told us no, that he didn't have claws. They did all kinds of crazy stuff to his hands, put all kinds of makeup on, no claws. Which makes it a lot more interesting, actually. To me, that suggests if he can do that with just brute strength, yeah, there's definitely. I think that other things. I think that he's responsible for other things that involve exerting force, possibly on an invisible level, like collapsing the Matthews house. There's some force that did that. That was not a natural house collapse. So whether it was the man in yellow or something else, houses don't collapse that way with a crack forming in the roof, like somebody pushing on it. It literally, that's what it looked like. And then everything just caved in directly over the hole in the basement floor, clearly to bury the contents of, bury the mural, close off the passage to the cave. So yeah, there's some force that did it. We just don't know which force it was. Yeah, straight. Hey, Michael, he's a strange bird, the yellow-breasted throat ripper. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see what you did there. Like, kind of like the with the suit. What do you call? Is that like? Wait a minute, I have to Google something, or I sound stupid. Yeah, like a double-breasted suit. That's what I thought. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, you're using a clever play on words there. The yellow-breasted throat ripper. I like it. Doug said if I can do all this before the shoulder replacement, imagine what I'll be capable of after. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's getting a shoulder replacement. He's gonna be a force to be reckoned with then. David, the monsters. Hi, David. Said the monsters know everything the townies did, and the collective personal items they collect personal items like a personal shadow. Oh yeah, I agree. So let me go back up. Let me go back up and say hi to some more people from the top here. Steve was in here earlier saying the sacrificial virgin chicken of summoning is on standby if needed. Good to know. We've got the sacrificial chicken scheme continuing. I love it. Hi, Dieter. Good morning. I think Dieter already had to head out, but he listens to the replay. So he said, one day you're going to need to feed me chicken. Carl can make a burrito with it or a wrap and at the end of the life. Hi, Bill Chill. Nice to see you. Doc won't be going on cam. No worries. I'm not either. So it's all good.
I'm not. Hello.
Oh, hi. Here you are.
Hey, everybody.
How's it going, Scarlett?
Yeah, it's okay. I was just finishing up a game with my boyfriend. We're playing Blueprints on dare mode, and I'm trying to get to room 46.
Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. So let's see. Just scrolling through what you guys were talking about here. And yeah, Doc can, I know Doc can stay a little bit less time tonight. He's got something to do tomorrow. So yeah, well, it's probably best for me too anyway, due to the lack of treadmill. So hey, Muncher Luncher. AO, I was triple dog promised a 12:45 Eastern start. Yeah.
I don't know where you're getting all these promises from.
Yeah. We make no promises about punctuality, never have. Doug said, funny, this doesn't look like Pornhub. Oh no. Yeah, you stumbled into the wrong place. Oh my God.
Doug, do you want to be invited? He left a comment. He said he wasn't invited. You're always invited, Doug.
Yes, you're always invited. I'll just start sending a link, just send it regardless, because rather than assuming. Other than assuming, I just assumed he'd be going to bed now. Generally, when he's on with us, he stays till around 1 a.m. I think he's pulling my leg, though. I wasn't invited. Yeah.
Probably since he always wants to be on camera.
Yeah. He said somebody should point out to Julie that this is what happens when she's late for her live streams. People just start going a little squirrely. Yeah. I guess the chat could go to some strange places. Yeah. I missed some stuff up above too. Wait a minute.
And Doug said he's pulling our chain. I was wondering what that was tugging on me.
Oh, yeah. I'm easy to like, what's the word I want to look for? Mess with. I'm easy to mess with. Like, I'm gullible, I guess. I don't know.
No way. Since when?
Hi, Doc.
Greetings, dear denizens of planet Dirt. How's everyone doing tonight? Hello, everyone.
I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Just barely finished a walk right before this, and it started to rain a tiny bit, but it held off for me, so I didn't have to get all drenched. That was good. How are you doing?
I'm doing really well today.
Good. Oh, glad to hear it. Let's see if I can get through here and try to catch up with everyone. Hi, Kimberly. Nice to see you. And I always have to kind of scroll through the stuff you guys are just chit-chatting about here and saying hi to each other. What? Doc, he said that was, yeah, I hope you're doing well too, Kimberly. Oh, okay. Doc, you said you need a wrench to wrangle Dieter's wiener. Oh, yeah. That was quite a tongue twister. Yeah, like Doug said, that was yeah. Dieter, dirty Dieter and his mind in the gutter. Steve said the sacrificial virgin chicken of summoning doesn't appreciate the dick jokes. His father was a cock. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
You're too funny. I'm not sure referring to Dieter's wiener as a tongue twister is such a good idea, come to think of it. I was thinking that too, actually. when I read that comment, I was thinking, yeah, the choice of words is funny. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Dieter, you need to get Tony to teach you the flying trapeze to show your wife. You're funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if everyone's capable of that kind of finishing move.
Julie After Dark has started officially now.
Anyway, yeah, it's after dark FROMacademy. Yeah, it's always after dark here. You never know when it could venture into after dark. Dieter said kids are up, so gonna take good care of them and go shopping. That's my job today. Hopefully see you guys later at some point. Yeah, and I'll be in touch. I'll be in touch with Dieter on and check the mail. Oh yeah, I got the mail. I'll get to that in a minute. I got something in the mail today from Tabitha. I think that's what he was referring to in the chat. So I got something amazing. Anyway, first let me finish saying hi to everybody. So okay. Trying to catch up here. Yeah, like Steve said, it worked again. Because he said right before I showed up and started the live, he said the sacrificial virgin chicken of summoning has been sacrificed and added to my fried rice for Fried Rice Friday, even though it's Saturday now. Expect Julie momentarily. And the live started right then. So yeah, it worked. Yeah, I guess you do have some voodoo powers. Hi James. Nice to see you. Hope everybody's doing well. They done plastered Jim's face onto Randall's head. I gotta go back and look at that. I keep missing that. Someone else referenced it too. It might have been you actually on another live, but I've gotta look at it a little more closely. AI can do some odd things sometimes. You'll notice like a little detail that's odd or strange. But you have to keep messing with it. And Grant is like a master. Grant is a master. Like that was an incredible video that he made. I'm obsessed with it, and it's stuck in my head all the time. Anyway, rabbit hole safe. Yeah. Okay, so Amy's here. Hi, Amy. No claws. Yeah, no claws. They'd mess up my manicure. Yeah. Well, luckily, you had brute strength, so you didn't need to screw it up. Dog had a no clause in his contract just cause. Yeah, indeed. David was asking Doug, what do you think of the metaphorical meaning of the monsters as representing Jung's idea of the personal shadow of the townies and Men in Yellow as the collective shadow? The monsters are them. I personally love that idea. You had mentioned that one before. I think that's really interesting. On an esoteric level, I definitely think it could represent that. You can look at this on all different levels at this show and appreciate it on different levels. Like some people watch it, that they might not think of that, but yeah, it's really interesting stuff. And I like how you interpret things from a psychological and a philosophical standpoint, and also mythological too. You bring a lot of insights, David. So he's gonna be cyborg Man in Yellow now. Gotta get some of those new pneumatic shoulders, Doug. Oh, is that like a new kind? Yeah. Unfortunately, Doug has to have a shoulder replacement, but yeah, him and his shoulders. He's had I think he said 6 shoulder surgeries. It's a lot. So that sucks. Man in Yellow with a fresh shoulder. God only knows what he could do. Yeah. It's rumored that that Man in Yellow has an impressive panty collection. What? Okay. That went to an unexpected place. Alrighty then. You guys are hilarious. I'm not he said I'm not on cam either. Yeah. Well,
I'm imagining that I'm imagining that his collection is because women are throwing their underwear at the stage when he performs, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's got to be it. Yeah,
He's
they're
getting them going wild.
yep.
I
That's
mean,
got to be it.
that's what I would do with my underwear if I saw Doug perform.
You want to get arrested for wearing them on your face in Japan? That happened recently.
That happened recently to you?
No, not to me. I've never been to Japan. No, it was on the news. Someone got arrested for wearing panties on their face and walking around in their neighborhood. They were cosplaying as a manga character. Is it a hentai kamen, which means masked pervert.
What the hell? Okay, that's crazy. Was this recent? Where did you hear that?
Yeah, it was on the Hood podcast. Actually, it might not have been today, it might have been last week. But yeah, they covered it.
That's hilarious. There's some strange people in the world. I mean, just open up a People of Walmart book and or go online and look at People of Walmart photos and you'll see.
Or you could go there.
Or
Oh my
just
God, Walmart in Fall River. We try not to go to that one. It's just a nightmare there, and all the employees there look like they just their souls have been sucked out of them. A lot of them. So we usually prefer to go to Swansea.
yeah. Certain ones are weirder and sketchier than others. Yeah, for sure. So yeah. I can't say I've ever seen anything as bizarre as the pictures I've seen online, though. The crazy shit people wear to Walmart. It's always Walmart. Amy said, "I love the
Oh,
fairy art, Scarlet." Yeah.
we would get it at the corner store too. When I work at the corner store over here. Oh man.
Mhm. Yeah, some strange birds.
Some people, it's their regular outfits. And I think it's probably because they have some sort of trauma that they're dealing with. Like we have a man that he pretends to be a veteran, and he's legally blind, and he just walks around in veteran wear all the time, 24/7. Often doesn't wash it. I have a friend who was roommates with him and would tell me about it. And then he got another roommate after him that was a similar type of character, but this was with cowboy stuff.
Oh,
And thankfully, he didn't pretend to be a veteran. He was just, yeah, he was another type of character. Oh man, but we called him the cowboy.
wow. Yeah, there's some when you work when you work with the public, you meet you're going to inevitably see some strangeness, some weird people. The strangest thing that ever happened to me, I just wanted to say, oh, Chocolate Beauty, hi. She said, just popping in to say hi. Nice to see you. And oh, that sucks, Doug. I need 2 shoulder replacements. Jesus, I thought it was only 1. But hey, one thing at a time. That sucks. That sucks. Well, hopefully, when's movie night? Saturday night. So we just have to pick a movie. So I've been struggling to decide on one. So if you have suggestions, maybe I've never seen The Princess Bride. Maybe we could watch that. Because I keep being told, like, you got to see that movie. How can you have never seen that movie? So maybe that. I don't know. But yeah, Saturday night at 10 p.m. is movie night, Doug. So, and there was another one that Doug recently recommended to me, and I forget what it is now, but I put it on my list. It'll be fun to do another one with Doug joining us. Okay, yeah, that comment that I had highlighted was in response to something David said earlier about the monsters collecting souvenirs. Yeah, so that happens when I'm behind the chat. I get things kind of out of context, and then I'm trying to figure out what they're in response to.
Doug wants you to watch the Twin Peaks pilot.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, we could do that. It's about time that I watched that show. We could do that. He said, I've never acted either, Doc. I've been faking it for decades. Yeah. Well, you've been faking it really well.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. If that's the case, then you're an amazing faker. Easy to tease. Yeah, I was trying to reach for a word. Yeah, you're easy to tease. I'm easy to tease. I'm very easy to tease. Like you can get me going easily. Especially in written form, and I can't gauge people's tone, so I can't tell if people are being sarcastic or not. Hey, SL Rhodes, nice to see you. Man in red. We've got it's so fitting that like we both seem to choose red as our signature color. Me and you, Doc. It's just a perfect fit. You're the man in red with the lady in red. um. Oh, I was gonna say the strangest thing that happened to me, but I'll save it for after. Sorry, Doc, were you gonna say something?
Oh, I was just gonna agree. I had to let the cat in.
Oh, okay. Hey, that rhymes. Nice to see you. So, am I caught up with everybody now? I think I am. Incoming undies attack coming Doug's way from the From community. Yeah. Y'all still wear underwear. It's 2025 for Christ's sake. Yeah, Steve. I'm pretty sure it's still kind of important. I've worn underwear since 2006. Get with it, people. Haven't. Yeah, you meant to say haven't. I gotcha. Or Google Florida Man. Yeah, I didn't know what the hell that was. I was like, what are all these Florida Man references? And then I looked it up. That's always a fun thing. Yeah, if you want to see some of the strangest features of humanity, some of the weirdest oddball things. Yeah, I look up Florida Man plus month and day. Always a funny story indeed. So yeah, Walmart, no shoes, no shirt. No shirt, no shoes, no problem. Yeah. I am tongue tied tonight. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. I'm like, I don't usually like stutter so much and like trip over my words, but like I don't know. Like my brain is scrambled tonight. Anyway, yeah, the worst I've seen is people wearing pajamas in Walmart. Yeah, the Twin Peaks pilot would be great. We could do that. The Princess Bride is another one that's high
Yes,
on the
do the
list.
Twin Peaks pilot.
Yeah, I know you
The
would
finishing of the
definitely.
return. I think I almost like the return now. I mean, I think I feel like it's blasphemous, but I think I might almost like the return now than the regular first two seasons of Twin Peaks.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It might be an unpopular opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think that sounds good. Steve said I pretty much wear pajamas 24/7 since I started taking care of my grandparents almost 10 years ago. There's like 3 hours one day a week that I wear normal people clothes. Oh, Steve. I totally get that, like when for me it was different. Well, I took care of my grandma for a year, but I had to actually go to her house. But like since I started being isolated at home all the time due to being in pain, it seemed like, what's the point? So I would just wear pajamas or comfortable clothes all the time. So I get it. You're an amazing person to do that for your grandparents. Not everybody would step up like you do. It's awesome. We're gonna do this, JT War. Hello there, by the way. We're gonna definitely do a watch party with Tony. I just have to give him a little more notice and pick a day.
To be after dark.
Yeah, yeah. Because he said if we show higher learning in a watch party, that will actually get him in there.
Yeah.
That'll get him in there, and he doesn't like Discord. He never uses Discord, so we're gonna definitely do that. He said it's a great movie, and so I just have to find a time, and so we won't do that this weekend. We'll talk to him about it, and we'll let everybody know well in advance in case you want to join. We could do the pilot and a movie. Yeah, we could do that, Kimberly. You could do that. You will fall in love, Julie. Trust me. Yeah, I trust you. You know, like you have great taste. You know the kind of stuff I like to watch. Twin Peaks is basically like the grandfather of shows like Lost and From. I know that, so I'm sure I'm gonna love it. He says in parentheses, with Twin Peaks, I mean, yes, I know what you mean. Anyway, that word, you keep using it. I do not think it means what you think it means. That's from The Princess Bride, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I thought so.
Inconceivable.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's easy to get Julie going. Pause, like you said in the chat. Yeah, it is. It is. So don't take advantage of my gullibility now that I've announced it to everyone publicly. God, I should keep my mouth shut sometimes. I'm like, yeah, I'm really gullible and easy to fool. Oh yeah, so people can just exploit that. Hey, Wolf Spear. People quoting The Princess Bride. Steve, yeah, you've got some pretty sick pajamas. Oh, nice. Nice. A lot of guys just don't even bother with them at all. Yeah, you know, just sleep in boxers or whatever, but
Oh, I thought you meant El Natural.
oh no. My mind wasn't going
Who cares
there.
about these pajamas?
Yeah. JJ owes everything to Lynch. Yes.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, I was gonna, huh?
Yeah, a lot of people do. I gotta go find my Dougie Jones fan base, if you know what I mean. I love it. I love it so much. So many people hate it, but I love Dougie Jones so much.
Yeah. Oh.
You'll get there eventually, Julie. In like about 5 years, you'll be where I'm at the return here.
I'll be caught up one day.
You'll
Yeah,
be caught.
maybe 5 years from now. It took me a year to get to the final season of Lost, even though the whole thing has been over for like how many years? But I'm here now. Anyway, I was gonna say, the craziest thing that ever happened to me dealing with the public, I was supposed to work in the children's department at Kohl's, but they would move me around after I'd been there for years, and they trusted me to cover whatever department. Sometimes I would cover multiple departments at once. This was before I had debilitating pain, and I was able to. I had chronic pain, but it wasn't like this, so I was able to do that. One day they had me cover the intimates department, so like all of like the bras and underwear and all that stuff, and like they're trying on stuff in the dressing room over there. This lady had asked me for me to, she wanted me to measure her. This is not something they typically even do at Kohl's, but I mean, I guess on request they can do it. She wanted me to like measure her for a fucking bra, and I have no idea how to do that. And so I'm like panicking, like I don't know what to do. I got on a walkie-talkie and no one could even tell me what the hell I'm supposed to do. There was no one else covering intimates. The managers were not helpful. Like they weren't even that helpful with helping me find a tape measure to even do it. Someone might manage to hunt me down a tape measure. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I went in the fitting room with her. She took off her shirt. I'm like, I'm not comfortable with this. I didn't sign on for this. Like, I work in the kids department. I'm just supposed to be covering intimates right now. I'm not. I don't know what I'm doing. I didn't sign on to like see a topless woman. And
she wasn't wearing a bra.
Well, she.
Well, Julie, I can one up you.
I could too, but I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Because I did not sign up to see all those colonoscopy photos that were just spread out on one of the desks that I had to clean.
Well, there's more. There's more coming. So, she took off her bra. Then I'm in there trying to measure this topless woman, and then
you're supposed to measure them in a bra.
Yeah.
I think she was trying to come on to you, Julie.
I'm pretty sure she was drunk out of her mind.
Oh,
She
great.
was she was really drunk. Um and then she put her and it wasn't like a nice sight either. It was like she was really kind of nasty. Um she was all shriveled up and like
Yeah. Oh well.
she not that I'd want to be like I'm not into women that way, but like it was
You have
just
to
like
close your eyes while you're measuring.
it was like extra nasty. And then she put her bra she put her bra back on and well, oh, and I forgot this part. This is an important part.
Oh.
When we went into the intimates fitting room, there was no fitting room. There was no open one. There were women in each of them. So
Oh.
we did this. We did this in the corridor area of the fitting room where anybody could just walk in.
Well, why not?
And then
Oh my God.
and I said, I think we should really move to a different fitting room because anybody could just walk in here right now. So she put her bra back on, and I expected her to put her shirt on, and instead she just walks out of the fitting room with just her bra on, and right in the middle of the store, and before I could stop her and say anything, and she just like, so, and the fitting room that we had to go to for her to use. In place of this one was in the children's department, and she's walking through there in just her bra.
Oh my God.
The young boys department.
Oh, they must have liked that.
She made boys a man. She walked through the
So luckily we didn't run into any children. Jesus. Oh my God. It was like, what is wrong with this woman? She was definitely drunk. I
Oh,
managed
I
to get her.
remember that. Actually, I was there. It's what made me gay.
Yeah, if you saw this site, it might have. But if you saw what I saw. So I got her into a boys' fitting room, shut the door, and at least no one else saw her nudity. And God, that's and that's the end of that. That was the craziest thing that I ever personally was involved in. But something more insane happened while I was there. I just didn't have to actually see it. Someone went into a fitting room, and someone went into a fitting room like maybe they were so drunk they didn't know where they were, and they thought it was the bath.
Great.
They thought it was
Fabulous.
They thought it was the bathroom. And someone like just took a dump on the fitting room floor.
Maybe it was a statement about goals, Julie.
Yeah.
We had customers pee in line at the liquor store.
They peed in line. Why?
Yeah, there was one guy. He was there at the register completing his purchase, and he was apparently just letting it go while he was completing his purchase and standing there with a straight face and acting like nothing was happening. And then he leaves. The guy that was behind him is just like waiting, like awkwardly, and then it's like, he peed right there while conducting that transaction. I was like, oh my God.
What the fuck? See, anybody that's worked with the public in any capacity will have some stories like this. If you've worked like enough time dealing with the public, you're gonna get some freaks and oddballs or drunk people doing stupid, weird shit. Yeah.
So did you figure out how to do a bra measurement?
I definitely didn't do it right. I was just like winging it. But she was so drunk, it didn't matter. She just, after that, she just left. I think somebody picked her up. I don't think she was driving, thankfully. She left. She left with some guy.
For the chat's information, in order to measure you for a bra, you measure your under bust, you measure it around, and then you measure from the top of your cup, where your cup is, to the bottom. You'll get a number.
Okay.
So you take the band size underneath where your tatas are, and then if it's 1 inch, it's A. If it's 2 inches, it's B. If it's 3 inches, it's C. On and on and on. It's pretty easy, really.
Okay, well, I learned something today.
You'd be amazed how many people do it wrong, even though they've been trained in a department store to do so.
Yeah.
So next time, Julie, now you know what you would have did.
Yeah.
Yeah, my worst job involved dancing on a table, Coyote Ugly style, but I don't think I'm going to get into that.
Oh, really?
In
Oh,
San Francisco.
Oh, wow. Scarlett's wild days, wild years, huh?
I used
Yeah.
to be a shop boy at Mirabar in Providence. It's a gay nightclub, and walk around in my underwear selling
Oh.
shots off of a tray.
Yeah,
And
this is kind of like a punk goth bar, but they wanted table dancers. So I got to wear corsets and stuff and do a little table dancing.
it sounds kind of fun. I can't dance though. I
But
did get hired
did
once.
fights break out in yours? Because a fight broke out in mine, and somebody like broke a bottle right onto like I was dancing on a pool table for some reason, and they just knocked that bottle, and they were like chasing somebody around with a broken bottle.
Oh no, I didn't have to deal with that. I had to deal with rude people grabbing me and stuff.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Well,
there were
people
two
just put
guys
dollars in
once.
my cleavage, so that was like weird. I mean, I didn't do it
Oh,
Oh
very
yeah, people are
often.
always doing
I
that.
didn't do it very often. I was just up in San Francisco visiting a friend, and she happened to do this as her job, and her friend didn't show up for a couple days, so I just filled in.
Yeah, sorry about that, Scarlett. That guy owed me a lot of money. Sorry about that, boss.
yeah, that's
I made like $80 in my cleavage alone.
well, all right. Yeah. Not a
Yeah,
bad
those
night.
It
those
felt
jobs pay
weird when
well.
people were stuffing dollars in my cleavage. Oh my god. I mean, my
Wow.
friend really enjoyed it. She enjoyed the tension. I didn't enjoy the tension so much. I was like, okay, this is, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, damn. Scarlett, you've had experiences I couldn't even imagine. Yeah, like Jesus. I'd be terrified to do something like that.
Well,
I could
needless to
never.
say, me and my friend jumped away from the pool table where we were dancing and went to the back room when the fight started happening.
Well, that's good. That's
Those
good.
are smart women.
Yeah, you know how to take care of yourself. That's
Yeah.
good. Jesus.
And we
And
didn't have to strip either. We were just like go-go dancing. So we were
yeah,
just
yeah.
doing some go-go.
No, wow. Well, who knew? Like Doc and Scarlett have had some wild times I did not know about. That's go you guys.
Yeah,
I'm
wild
so
20s.
vanilla and I'm so vanilla and boring. You guys have done some spicy stuff. Doc, what was that?
My wild 20s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm sorry that you had to deal with like people like grabbing at you.
That
That's not
one was my
okay.
dirty
Oh
30s.
yeah.
I was in my 30s when I was doing it.
Oh hey, well congrats to you. I started aging out. I did it for like it was like a year and a half.
Oh, you're
And there
aging out of the gay club?
and yeah, because you get the most tips, if you're a fresh face, and if you
Yeah.
let people get away with things that you don't really want people to get away with doing. And
Yeah.
yeah, I remember one time two guys pulled me over to them, and then they like each had like an arm, and they licked up the side of my face like both
Ugh.
at the same time, and I was able to shove them away and threaten them and like ran to the bouncer in terror.
Yeah, exactly. Gross. Did they get
Yeah.
kicked out?
Um, no, I didn't end up saying anything to him. I went and I
No.
collected my tips and just hung out there for a little bit. And the like sad thing is too, is that they were actually extremely attractive. It was just their behavior was not.
Yeah, not. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry that you had to deal with that, Doc. That's not okay. Like I'm certain things obviously they come with a job like that, but like people shouldn't be, inappropriately grabbing, like that's not all right. Like grabbing you, like that's I just think that's wrong. Like that's you should not have to do that. You should not have to deal with that. Um, yeah, like people, they take these liberties. Like, you sign on to do a job like that. Like that doesn't mean the people can just disrespect you and your body,
Mhm.
and like that's just not okay. There's certain parameters. Um, uh,
My body, my choice.
Yeah. Well,
exactly.
I think my friend was only dancing because she was like a J cup, and I'm like an H cup. We're like busty girls, so that's what they were looking for.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and Doug in the chat, Doug, I just wrote back to you in the chat, but I'll just say it. Julie said Julie Gal, who won the Cameo contest, wanted to share the cameo I made for her. So yeah, Doug, if you have a link, you can absolutely. I don't. Did I ever give Doug a? Wait a minute. Did I ever give Doug a wrench? I gotta check.
Oh, Julie.
I don't know if Doug has a wrench.
Oh my God.
I don't think he does.
Doug
I'm gonna
a
go check.
Pause.
After all that talk about working and being dancers and walking around in underwear, and you said pause now.
Yeah, everything else is pretty normal for me.
Oh, okay.
Doug, I'm gonna give you a wrench. I don't know why I never thought to do it before. If you have a wrench, then you can post links in here. If you don't have a wrench, then YouTube won't let you share links. So Doug, you can you could post a link this way, or I can give you the StreamYard link and you can upload it. That would be awesome. We'd love to see it. And that was quick. The turnover with these Cameo things is always it always amazes me how fast they get done. But oh yeah, he doesn't have. He says I've got a wrench. All right, what I lack is a wench. No, you don't. You don't have a wrench though. There's no wrench there. Well, I'm going to give you one now.
Now he's gonna have 2 wrenches.
Oh, okay.
Is anybody saying pause at this point?
I'm gonna
can be a
bounce
little-
out and bounce back in and turn myself around.
I can be a little slow on the uptake with certain references. I'm kind of like I swear I'm not that innocent, but sometimes certain jokes go over my head. I feel like I'm 12 years old. Sorry. I didn't get the joke. Duh. Oh my god.
It's getting more and more after dark as the chat goes.
It's funny how I'm like I won't get certain dirty jokes and references and yet things venture into all this after dark territory out here anyway. Like so I'm not exactly pure as the driven snow, not really, but now Doug has a wrench. So
I guess also talking about Coles brought up everybody else's worst times at jobs.
Yeah.
I have some pretty gross ones as a teacher, but I don't think I'll share those. They all involve bodily fluids. Pretty disgusting.
Oh God, yeah, I can only imagine. Like, yeah, I have my share of those too. And all I did was I was mostly just a nanny. But
yeah,
I worked in a preschool for 6 months, and there was this one time this kid was like completely covered. He covered himself from head to toe in crap, and was just like completely naked. So Doug, now that you have a wrench, now you can share any link you want in the chat and it'll actually work. Before, if you were to try to share a link, it would just like disappear. But if you have a wrench, that means you're a moderator. But I give these to like people just so that they can share links sometimes, or people who have channels. There are like moderators who actually do things like Dieter and Panda Kalima and stuff like that. And then there are people like you, Doug, and like other people, people who have channels who I want them to be able to.
If you want to promo anything, Doug.
So now, it's a video clip. Oh, okay, then Doug. If you want, then I'll just share the StreamYard link and you can upload it that way. That'll be easier. So we'll just do that. If you're cool with that, I'll just share the link in here. I'll just put it in the chat. Where's the link? Okay. Well, anyway, now you have a wrench. Now you have a wrench. So Doug, if there's ever a link to anything, that I'll just leave it like that. If you ever have a link to anything that you want to share in the chat, now you'll have the ability to do that. Something I never thought to do before, but I guess the situation never came up. And there we go. So Doug has the link, and so now he can upload the the video. Anyway, appreciate it because yeah, we always like to see the awesome cameos that you make and that anyone else in our community receives. We like to share them and whatnot. Oh, I see Doug is getting set up here. Oh, there we go. Hi, Doug. You're up
Howdy.
extra. You're up extra
Hey,
late
Doug.
tonight.
Well, this isn't all that late for me normally. It's just, the last few weeks my schedule's been quite different than what it normally is.
Yeah. Well, now things are calming down, right? Like less early mornings to have to get up and do more audition stuff. What was it? I forget. You were doing like standardized patient work or something that was
Well, I
going.
was doing that too, but in the last 2 weeks it's like more than 10 auditions, I think. And I just got another one today, but it's a voiceover thing I'm going to record over the weekend, so that's no big deal. But yeah, it's been nuts, and the last of these auditions was yesterday, so
Okay.
it's all done now.
Now you'll have a chance to just chill for a while and take it easy. We've been having gorgeous weather here too. How is it over there in Toronto?
It's been nice. It's been nice. Okay, so here it is. It's right here now. If I just click on this, will it open? Like,
Yes. Well, I don't know if you have to do it, or I mean, if you can do it, or if I have to. But I can open it.
okay.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Hi, Cindy. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to start by reading your request. I've worked a stressful job the last 5 years doing collections for a major credit card company. I'm burnt out. Would love a pep talk to encourage me to rejuvenate my attitude at work. Well, I got to tell you, when I first read that, I thought, she's been doing collections for a major credit card company for 5 years? This woman doesn't need a pep talk. She needs somebody to give her a freaking medal. You're my hero. You've been doing this job for 5 years and you're still sane? How did you pull that off? I wouldn't last 5 days in a job like that. So I thought about it and I was racking my brain, thinking of something I could say to improve the situation somehow. And all I could think of was, ways to maybe try and mitigate the situation. For example, like, okay, major credit card company, they must have an employee assistance program. Maybe you could get some counseling with someone there at work, And then I thought, well, failing that, maybe just getting together with fellow workers, get together on Friday night for a few beers just to compare war stories and commiserate with one another. And then I thought, well, 5 years, she's been there 5 years. Couldn't she get herself kicked up into management to get off the front lines? But then I thought, this isn't what Cindy asked for. She asked for a pep talk. She didn't ask for advice on how to change the situation, and she asked for advice on how to deal with it. So I thought about that for a bit, and then suddenly this quote popped into my head that I read a few months ago. This is from Aldous Huxley, the guy who wrote Brave New World. And he wrote this quite late in life, actually, and it's a fascinating quote. He says, "It is a bit embarrassing to have been concerned with the human problem all one's life and find at the end that one has no more to offer by way of advice than try to be a little kinder." And when I first read that quote, I thought, what an awesome, awesome sentiment that is. But in your particular case, it came to mind because I thought, yeah, Cindy needs to be a little kinder. She needs to be a little kinder to herself. And as soon as that thought crystallized in my head, I thought, yeah, this is a woman who needs to exercise a great deal of self-care, both at work and outside of work. And as I thought about that, another quote popped into my head. This one from one of my all-time favorite TV series, Twin Peaks. And in it, one of the main characters, Agent Cooper, is talking to this local sheriff and giving him some advice. And he says, every day, once a day, give yourself a present. Don't plan it. Don't wait for it. Just let it happen. It could be a new shirt in a men's store, a cat nap in your office chair, or 2 cups of good hot black coffee. And I thought, yeah, that's what Cindy needs to do. She needs to start practicing giving herself a little gift every day. So, I don't know. That's the best I have to offer. I mean, in some sense, I feel distinctly underqualified to answer this question because I just cannot imagine doing what you do for a living. But I hope this is of some help, and I wish you all the best. God bless you.
Well, that was beautiful, Doug. See, I knew that you would come up with something like at first you said you were not sure how to respond to that at the beginning. I knew that you would come up with something lovely and empathetic, and that was absolutely beautiful. You know, she needs to be kinder to herself, practice self-care. That I thought that you absolutely nailed that. It was heartfelt. It was honest. It was forthright. You didn't just spout some platitudes. You really put some. This is the difference between you and a lot of people out there on Cameo. Like, they would just spout some platitudes, just turn on the camera and be done with it. You really put time and thought and care into how best to respond. And this is why we love you. You're an amazing human being. You really are.
Well, thank you. But I just feel duty bound to respond that way, because like people are paying good money for my time, and it feels like to do anything less than that is just, shirking, basically.
Well, not everybody feels that way, trust me. They're like, "Oh, this is easy money. I could just turn on the camera, say a bunch of platitudes, or read from a script exactly what they want, whatever they might want to hear, and keep your chin up. You got this. Like a bunch of that kind of stuff. But you take the time and the effort to make it personal. You really want to give them something that they can take to heart, and that means something. And you're not, and you're transparent about it. If you're not sure how to respond to something, like, you're just, you know, you're thoughtful, and it's heartfelt, and it shows. And yeah, like Carla said, that was lovely, Doug. And Decipher said that Doug is lovely. Yeah, yeah. I just thought that was perfect. I thought you did an amazing job with that.
Well, I thought in the like when we spoke about it before I recorded it, I mean, I was basically saying what I said at the beginning of the message here, and that was like, I really don't know how to respond to this. And I thought, okay, well, if that's how you feel, just go with that, see where that takes you. And that's sort of where the rest of it came from. It's just like, I don't know what to do with this, and I'm just going to admit that up front. And then, eventually that led to something that hopefully would be of some use. But yeah.
I think it will, honestly. I think that's the best advice under the circumstances that you could give her. I think, you don't have personal experience in that situation, and you personally, it wouldn't be for you. You wouldn't be able to tolerate that kind of job. That's just not something you would do. But the best advice you could possibly give her is to exercise self-care, be kind to herself, give herself a little gift every day, a little gift to herself. I love that idea. That I'm sure that's I mean, if it were me, I'm putting myself in her shoes, that would be so helpful to me. I know I would take that to heart and remember that.
Well, she sent a note to just me on Discord. She sent a very sweet note. She said, wow, that was amazing. Made me cry happy tears. I hope you can put it out for everyone to see. Might encourage others. He said just what I needed to hear. So,
See?
mission
There you
accomplished.
go. There
Yeah,
you go.
that was absolutely amazing, Doug. Very, it makes me want to be thankful to myself for myself. And I went ahead and ordered something through Amazon. Thank you, Doug.
Yeah. We need more people like Doug in this world, like, seriously. Amazing human being. And like, and we all need to, it's something we should all take to heart, what he said in that video too. We need to all exercise kindness, not just to each other, but to ourselves. Self-care is so important. I know I'm not, I practice kindness, but not enough kindness toward myself. I need to be kinder to myself. So just reminded me of that too.
Same here, you know.
Serious.
I mean, as I was leaving that message for her, I was thinking in the back of my mind, physician, heal thyself, you know, like
Right?
I think it's something we can all practice a little more.
Seriously, we all need to take that to heart. I think we can all be our own worst critic, our own worst enemy at times. And, we need to practice the kind of kindness we share, the way we treat others. My mom used to teach me that when I was a kid, like, treat others, treat yourself with the same kind of kindness you're treating other people with. Because as a kid, I was beating myself up over stuff, starting from a young age. Grant said gratitude is best shown through the time you spend on something, and it shows, Doug. 100%. 100%. Decipher said Doug is a cherished person. Yes.
You're gonna make me blush.
He said Doug, also said Doug exudes empathy. Yes. 100%. And we appreciate his aura. Yes. That's why we have him on here with us all the time.
Is it aura? What color is it? Yellow?
It's that's not my aura. It's just the lighting in here.
Oh, okay. I noticed you're in a different place, Doug.
Well, this is actually where my computer lives. Like, this is where I normally am when I'm at my computer. But if I take it in the other room, I can put my panel light on, which is better lighting. So if I know I'm going to be on here, I'm usually there. But I didn't know I was going to be on tonight, so that's why I'm here.
Well, the lighting looks good there too. I mean, usually the spot that you're in is like professional quality. You've got your mic and everything. But this is great too. Scarlett, sorry, did I cut you? Go ahead.
Is like during the day, because like I've got windows here beside me. It's all black out there. But during the day, it's really well lit from both sides. So it's great for Zoom meetings and stuff during the day.
I like your dinosaur that's behind you.
Isn't that cool? That was it's I'm gonna go and get it and show it to you.
Oh, cool.
How did I miss that?
Right. I don't know.
Oh, Doc, how did you miss the dinosaur?
And Doug is awesome. He just inspired me to order a pony.
That's cool.
This was a piece that I found.
That's wild.
We have this this big festival here in Toronto. There's a huge what would you call it? Well, there's an amusement park that happens every summer here at the Canadian National Exhibition. And it's a huge area where there's a big convention center there, and they have all kinds of things that go on there. And twice a year, they have this thing called the One of a Kind Festival, where all these artisans come in, and it's everything from foodstuffs to jewelry to art to clothing to you name it. And there are people who rent little booths there, and it's just huge. And you can find all kinds of cool stuff. And that's where I usually do my Christmas shopping. And one year I found this thing, and it's like, oh, I've got to have that. So that's where this came from.
Oh, awesome. That is really cool. Love it. How did you spot that way back there, Scarlett? Jeez.
I have an eye for good art. I was looking over his room. I was looking at the plants. I thought he had a Stein collection over here, but it was just like some kitchen things, I think. And then I spotted it going from there.
Wow, good eye. I didn't catch that back there. Oh, by the way, Just Me is here. Just Me is the one who sponsored that Cameo. She's the one who sponsored that contest. Thank you so much again to Just Me for doing that. That was so kind of her. And I'm not sure of the woman's name. I forget now her screen name. Shoot, because what was it again? She doesn't pop in the chat too much, but
it was different here on Discord. She's known as ZephyrCat7.
Yes.
But she had a different name on here. I can't remember what it was.
Well, Just Me, she absolutely loved it. Thank you so much for doing that. That was really kind of you. And you're such a generous, lovely person to do that. Again, that's the second Cameo giveaway she's done for a Doug Cameo. So thank you to Just Me for that. Like Kimberly said, that was lovely. Yeah, Amy said that was sweet.
Yeah, I said her name's all Mod Cons.
That's it.
Just Me.
Just Me. Did you get a chance to see yours?
wait. Just what about hers, Doug?
I sent one to her as well today. I just wanted
Oh,
to see it.
oh yeah, just me. Did you get that yet? All mod cons. She's all mod cons online. It gets confusing when they have different names in the Discord. Oh yeah, she says, of course I did. With hearts. Yeah, yeah. She's such a sweetheart. She really is doing this. Grant said, I gotta go. Just want to let you all know I appreciate every single one of you. I am thankful for the friendship. Aw, we appreciate you so much, Grant. You're amazing. You're so kind, and you're such an awesome friend to the channel, to me. You made that amazing video. That's now my outro and intro. I mean, you're welcome to join us anytime at all. He's working different hours now, so it's a little trickier for him. That's why he hasn't been joining as much. But anytime you're free and you want to join, just reach out. We're happy to have you on here, and we're so grateful that you found us. Grant is terrific.
Great to see
Grant,
you.
you're awesome.
Yeah. Carla said, adds to cart. Doug told me to get myself a gift. He yeah. Yeah. Get yourself a gift. Treat yourself. We should all treat ourselves now and then, like, hey, I just went through something, and I'm not making a habit out of it, of course, then it can get to be a problem. But you're going through something, like, give yourself a little gift, and it doesn't have to be like something you buy either. It could just be an experience. Like, I'm going to take
Maybe
this
a
time
cup
for
of
myself.
coffee.
Yeah.
No, there's
like,
a thing
getting
in
the
Twin
Mogwai
Peaks,
wet.
Julie. There's something in Twin Peaks where Cooper says, every day give yourself a present. It could be something simple like a cup of coffee. It's just right from Twin Peaks. That's why I think that's funny.
Oh, okay.
Well, that was in the video. That's the line that I was quoting.
Oh,
Nice.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I had to run into my laundry room, so I probably missed that bit. So sorry, Doug.
Yeah, it's quite a lengthy
The
quote,
was kind of going a little
but it's
crazy.
just that basic
Sorry,
idea of every day give yourself a little gift. Don't plan it. Don't make a big deal out of it. And it can just be a little
Nice.
teeny thing, but like he actually says 2 cups of black coffee. He's very specific about it. Yeah.
I think I was getting one for him and Harry in that scene.
Okay. Just me said, are you kidding? I raced to see it as soon as it popped up. Doug, the cameo. Yeah.
Oh, the cameo. Is that what she's talking about? Oh, okay. I was a little confused by that message.
Yeah, because it was right after she said, of course I did. Yeah. Yeah, the cameo. I would do the same. Yeah. Nothing would be stopping me from playing that immediately. We love you too, Grant. Hope you can join us again soon.
See you, mate.
And hello, Trace. Nice to see you. And Harrow, I am going to do Duster review videos. I'm just a little behind, but thank you. That's great. Maybe people would actually want to watch. I'm covering Duster now on Monday nights on live streams, but I haven't done a video yet. Well, yeah, I'll do some review videos. Thank you for the interest. I appreciate it. And I'll let you guys know when I'm going to be dropping one. Probably a few days from now, I'll be able to put one out. Anyway,
well, Kitties, I'm going to have to get out of here and get to bed because it is getting rather late for me, I do have to get up and do something tomorrow. So, but hey, it's been lots of fun, and I'm sure we'll all see one another very soon.
Yeah, Doug. Hopefully, if next week we can talk about it. We can maybe find a time next week for you to join if you have the time.
And let me know about the watch party tomorrow night because I don't have any plans tomorrow. So I would like to, depending on what it is, it'd be nice to take part in that too.
Awesome. Yes.
We could do Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oh, that's
a good one.
We talked about too was Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Yeah.
That's another one I've never seen. Yeah. On a very long list. So yes, Doug, I will let you know. I'll let you know in the morning, and we'll make an announcement to everybody too. But I definitely think it'll start at 10 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully that's not too late for you.
No, that's fine. 10's great.
Okay, awesome.
Julie's On time, Doug. You know that.
What's that, sorry?
I said Julie's always on time. You know that.
Well, I was going to say, 10 p.m. Julie time, which is, like whatever.
With watch parties, I try not to do that, but sometimes I run a little bit late. But thanks for joining, Doug. It's just so nice to see you as always, and hope we can have you join again soon. And have a good night.
All right. See you later, sports fans.
Adios, Doug.
Have a good night, Doug.
Dream sweet.
Hasta luego.
Anyway,
Yeah, I was
Dieter,
thinking maybe someday you'll have to give me some control so I could just like court the people there in the backstage of the StreamYard before you get there.
yeah.
Because I'm just usually hanging out there by myself, but if I had the power to actually see people or put them on, on stage, we could all just sit and talk to each other.
That's true. Yeah, because that would be better. Yeah, because I have a bad habit of like pushing these later and later, in recent weeks, which I really want to change. So because then I don't want. There was that time you and Doug were both backstage, and I was like half an hour late. Yeah, yikes. Don't want that to ever happen again. I felt bad, but I didn't know. I forget how it happened. But anyway, Dieter said, hopping in real quick to Addicted, shopping going well. Julie, don't know if you saw my earlier messages, but I appreciate what you did. Yes, I did see. I didn't have a chance to respond because I was out walking, and I've got to be focusing on my surroundings, walking outside at night. So I couldn't read them yet, but I mean, I just saw that you responded, and I will get back to you. And we love you, Dieter. So hope you're having a good time with your kids. Let's see. What else did I miss? I didn't say hi to Shadow Skulk. Good evening. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well tonight. David said the most important principle in life is caring. It's what generates everything. 100%, David. And we need more people in the world who just practice simple kindness. I mean, it's hard to even find common courtesy from a lot of people. And it's just sad. We need more empathy in the world. That's really at the root of all of the problems that humanity has. If you look at it, the biggest problems we have, it all comes back to a lack of empathy and a lack of kindness.
I disagree, Julie. I believe all problems can be solved with a giant monster devastating your enemy.
Yeah. Maybe that might be that might be a better solution. I can see it. But anyway, so yeah, we are going to be talking about the monsters. There's one other thing. There's one other piece of business I got to get to beforehand. But yes, Bill Chill, Grandma Monster is greater than all other monsters except Smiley. I agree. I'd say Grandma Monster is my number 2. But you know what?
Just for the fact she carries
Mine
her
is the
purse.
waitress.
She carries her purse even when she loses her wig and everything. She's still got a hold on that purse.
Yeah, she does. Hold on to that purse. I find that hilarious. Like she just carried it around and she's transformed already. Like what's in there? What does she need it for?
My favorite is the waitress.
Oh yeah.
The first nurse was kind of like creepy.
But everybody in the chat, put your. I would do a poll. I would do a poll, but polls only let me put in 4. Yeah, there's too many, and polls only give you 4 options. I can only put in 4 possibilities. So what's everybody's favorite monster? We'll do a poll in the chat. I mean, obviously, I think most people might say Smiley. So put like your number 1 and your number 2, because number 1 is probably likely to be Smiley, right? So what's your second choice after that? I would say Smiley number 1, then Grandma Monster. Scarlett,
I would say Jasmine.
Jasmine. Yeah, Jasmine was amazing. Problem is she didn't last more than that one episode. I wanted more of her. Mm-hmm. So you would say Jasmine.
She sits walking around the woods somewhere, you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Some think she might feel guilt. Or shame for the Colony
Yeah,
House massacre.
yeah. She's gone
Yeah.
rogue on her own, walking the
Uh,
land, knocking on doors of Campbell Village.
yeah, maybe she's just roaming the Fromville woods. I miss her. And bye, lovely Carla. Thank you for being here for a while. We appreciate it, and it's always so lovely to see you. Such a sweet
Good night.
person. Good
Good night,
night.
Carla, with your awesome voice and reverse toilets.
Reverse toilets. What?
She
Yeah,
lives
toilets
in
go
Australia.
backwards. Yeah, they go backwards.
Oh,
It's the
I forgot.
yeah, it's the flow of the water down the drains, Julie, in down under.
That's
I'm still
so
trying.
weird.
I'm still trying to figure out. One of my workers had this question about the spray of toilet particles when you flush the toilet, because here in the U.S. they spray forward, and he asked, in Australia, do they spray backwards or the back of the toilet? And so I tried posing that question to Carla during Tony's stream. He told me,
Oh,
there are
Either
some
way,
things
put
you
the
ask a
lid, put the
beautiful
lid down
lady, and I
before you
don't know if
flush
that's what.
it.
Oh, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
Put the lid down before you flush it. You
Oh
don't
yeah,
need to
I do.
know. You don't need to know
But
that information. Just keep it in the
but you can't
toilet.
do that with the work
Don't let it
toilets.
spray. Yeah.
I still do not have a definitive answer. This is
I
important to
wish
my
I would've
invasion
been a
plans.
stripper bar. Sorry. I'm just reading the
I'm
chat.
sorry.
I was like, I wish my time would have been at a steampunk stripper bar. Thank you very much, Steven. Spork.
Steven said something earlier that I meant to highlight, but I didn't get a chance. I started. Steve said when I was 19, I had gotten a job at Victoria's Secret with my girlfriend. Manager was her friend and gave me the job so I could drive my girlfriend to work. I worked the stock room until the manager somehow convinced me to be an intimates fitter, and I had to learn how to do all those measurements. It was weird as fuck because people do weird ass shit. That was weird. Why would they have a guy do it? That's so strange
Yeah,
to me.
I had one of my college friends work at Victoria's Secret as well. I was like, it's weird that they even hire men there.
Yeah.
Some women might like it. I don't know. They might request a
Yeah.
dude.
I saw a guy once doing that actually at Victoria's Secret. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. They don't even carry my cup size, so woe to them.
I didn't even want a female associate to help me. I was like, leave me alone. I went into one once, like they're very hands-on with their customer engagement there. And I was
Oh.
going to a fitting room to try some on, and like this woman like comes up and wants to like come in there with me and measure me. And I'm like, I don't need help. But she was being really pushy, saying like it's really important to make sure that you might think you know your correct size, but it's important to make sure you do the measurements properly so and have you ever measured? And I'm like, no, but you're being pushy. I wanted to say,
I'll
back
ask.
off, lady.
I want that.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that there are places on this earth where I can go and get measured for underwear by a college dude and not have to pay anything.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
I only went to Victoria's Secret for free underwear. They would give me a coupon for free underwear, so I go in there and get a pair of panties and then not buy anything else. I did it like 2 or 3 times. I don't think they do that anymore. Everybody's kind of like locked down on like good coupons and stuff. It's trying to get you in the store, but nobody ever hassled me in the store because I flat out tell them you don't carry my cup size. So you should start carrying larger cup sizes.
Yeah.
Buy your bras. And they'll try to do that weird math where they're like a 38G is like a 32 double D. They try to do that weird conversion math. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
Right.
I mean, you can't go down a cup size or up a band size to make it fit. I mean, it's just no. Just no.
Yeah. Anyway, this one here too. I didn't see this. Doug had posted. There's a rumor that our Julie B's simply too fucking easy to tease. Make a double entendre, and she's wetting her laundry while going all weak in the knees. Oh my god. I didn't see that earlier.
I heard the term flooding the basement on the Twin Peaks podcast, the Evolution or Horror one, and now you use flooding the basement all the time.
Oh really?
They had a scene when James Marshall comes on and plays, and James Marshall's supposed to be this kind of like rebel guy on a motorcycle, and he's like, "Oh yeah," when he's singing a song, all the ladies are flooding their basements.
Okay.
What does that mean, Scarlett? What is that supposed to represent?
Use your imagination.
Oh, okay. You're saying the washing machine's broken. Got it.
My dog is snoring and it's so cute.
Oh. I love it. I love hearing like my cat snoring is a really cute noise too. Like they make these little high pitched sounds. And my mom's dog barks in his sleep, but it's these tiny little like these little yips. It's like it's like these tiny little mini barks, but really high pitched. It's adorable. Anyway, Dieter said, okay, getting in the car to go shopping with Axel. Wish me luck. Well, good luck, Dieter. And yeah, I hope you can join soon. Thank you for all the support. Please like the stream, like Dieter said. I should have said that at the beginning. Please hit the like button. It does help people find the stream, and make sure that you're subscribed. On the road to 2,000 subscribers, so every little bit helps. Sitting at 1.91K right now. So yeah, and like the stream, please, if you are listening. And
Julia, do the propeller dance when it gets to 2K. Two
No
propellers, that is.
No propeller dance for me.
And if you dislike the stream, remember to press it twice, the dislike button twice. It's a super dislike.
Yeah, it's a super dislike. That's right. Schoolboy Q, thank God for me. I've never heard of that decipher, but I'm gonna look it up now because Schoolboy Q is one of Kendrick's buddies. Like they've been tight for a really long time. They have an awesome song called what the hell is it called? It's I can hear it in my head. Collard Greens. That's it. It's an awesome song. So I'm gonna star that and look it up later. I'm discovering all this awesome hip hop that I missed for when I was living under a rock. And like Panda said, I love this. Dust Mites. Dust Mites, join us on Monday. We will be diving into the latest episode of Duster, which is a fantastic show. Really enjoying it. And I am going to start doing some videos like Harrow suggested. I really appreciate the interest, and that kind of gives me some motivation now to get going on it. I didn't really know if people would be into it, scripted videos, but yeah, I'll make some videos. And Dust Mites, join us Monday. I decided while the treadmill situation is a problem, I'm just gonna continue starting later. Like I need to make sure I have enough time to exercise, and my sleep schedule is all messed up. Suffice it to say, we're going to start around midnight on Monday for that. So it'll be, I put like 11:59 p.m. only to make it less confusing, because if you say midnight, it's like, okay, does that mean Sunday night, technically Monday at midnight, or does it mean Monday? So I just said 11:59 p.m. For the Duster Live on Monday. That will be breaking down just one episode, and I think we'll be able to do it in a normal amount of time. So yeah, it'll be good. David said, Adventures of the Naked Umbrella starring Jeremy Davies from Lost is a movie y'all should watch. Okay, David, I will add that to the list. Many themes cross over with From, especially when he is asked, "Where did you go?" at the end. Yeah, I'm gonna add that to my list right now so I don't forget. Adventures. Yeah, I love any suggestions of anybody ever has that are things with similar themes to From. Yeah, like that, anything that can scratch that From itch that that we're missing right now. I love anything with similar concepts. And what is it called? Adventures of the Naked Umbrella. Yeah, okay. Add that to the list. All right. Bill Chill said the fanny pack is in Granny Monster's purse. Tilly's. I wonder. I hope they buried Tilly with her fanny pack. R.I.P. Fanny pack Granny. So as for the favorite monsters, now let's seg into the monsters. Now this will be a good seg. We can get started discussing the monsters. Is what we're here to do tonight. So Steve said Jasmine, obviously, as a favorite. Okay, then Smiley. And we got Cowboy from Just Me, and then Smiley. I'm surprised. Well, Cowboy ahead of Smiley. Wow. All right. I thought Cowboy was going to be something. I felt like he was going to be more important than he actually wound up being. That's my thing with him. He was creepy, but then after that first episode, it was like, okay, I guess he's not the new head monster. We're not going to see as much of him as I thought. But yeah, he's a good one. Let's see. Bill Chill said Grandma Monster and Nurse Monster, both of them. The nurse is creepy as hell. They replaced the original Nurse Monster. The original, a lot of people prefer. I think they're both creepy. The original, I'd say, is better. She's creepier, but I thought the new one was creepy as hell when she stood outside Boyd's window and put a finger gun to her head. So, what is going on? What am I doing? Okay, I'm getting a call, or I started a call. Hold on. I think I started a call by accident. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what I did, but I must have hit a button and I started a Discord call. Anyway, let's see. With Alice said MIY. MIY, that's interesting. I don't know. I don't know if he's like one of the nightmare creatures. Like, I wouldn't say he's a nightmare creature. We don't really know what he is yet. But yeah, I guess you could just say he's your favorite out of all of the different types of monsters. Sure. Kimberly said Cowboy and the nurse who taunted Boyd. Right, that moment was creepy as hell. Exactly. That's what I was thinking of. Michael said Jasmine, Smiley, Cowboy, Grandma, Nurse, and Milkman. Those are literally all my favorites. Love the Milkman. There's just something about him. I love that Milkman outfit. And the nurse, creepy as hell. Yeah. The Cowboy, yeah, I liked him too. He had some sinister lines. He had that iconic, "You said this place couldn't break you." That's what you said. It was very memorable. Steve said Jasmine is missing because she moonlights as a go-go dancer at Scarlett's steampunk stripper bar. That's where Jasmine went. Okay. Let's see. David said I can confirm the water comes from the back of my toilet.
Yay, we have an answer.
Yes.
Oh, wait, you mean the upper decker thing. Upper deck.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm confused on that. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Anyway, so let's see. Am I caught up now? I'm just kind of scrolling down to the bottom. Oh, Decipher. There are a lot of hip hop fans in the From fandom, it seems, which is really cool. Because I really have the fandom to thank for sending me down the Kendrick Lamar rabbit hole. That's how it happened. I was under a rock. I was too depressed to listen to music for like 2 years, which is shooting myself in the foot because music is helpful for depression. But all City Big Heck popped into my chat, said Kendrick dropped a surprise album, and I was down the rabbit hole. Now I'm trying to learn about all the hip hop I missed, all the amazing hip hop and rap that I never really scratched the surface of. I would just have songs I really liked, but I didn't delve deep enough into them to understand them like on a deeper level and the culture and all that stuff. So I'm learning, and I'm going to be collaborating with a channel so it's not the JH Review, but his second channel. You guys might know him from his coverage of From, and he recently joined a live. We happened to hit on the subject of Kendrick, and that's his favorite artist. Kendrick is now my favorite too. and I'm a new fan. I'm just now discovering it. I haven't even listened to all of his albums yet, not in their entirety. So he suggested that we do some reaction videos, like 4 songs at a time, and go album by album. So I'm really excited about it. The channel is the JH Review 2 TOO. He started a separate one for purposes of the algorithm, because when you do coverage of really disparate things, things like, you jump from TV shows to music, then the algorithm gets confused and it doesn't know you for what you like your TV show coverage anymore. It'll hurt you in the algorithm. That's why he started a second channel. That's why I'm not doing it on my channel, because it would screw it up. I'd have to start a second one. It would screw me up in the algorithm for for example. I wouldn't be popping up. So yeah, I'm really excited about that. I'm really excited to have an opportunity to actually do content on Kendrick, which Dieter had been urging me to do for months, but because I'm so enthusiastic about it, but I'm too new at this to do it on my own. I needed somebody who, like another YouTube content creator who can set this up, and I'm just there learning, and so it's really cool. I'm excited about it. I'll keep you guys posted on what we're doing, and when we get started and start putting out content, just going album by album. And yeah, because I know I go on long rambling tangents on here about Kendrick because I have no other outlet to do it. It's like I want to talk to people about it on YouTube. Well, now I'll have a way to do it where it's not an off-topic rant, and those of you who are interested can check it out, because I know there are Kendrick and hip-hop fans, a lot of them, in the Fromily. So and if you're not into him, I highly suggest, if you're into rap, you're missing out on a lot if you're not listening to Kendrick. Anyway, that's my rambling spiel on that. I'll keep you guys posted when we make our first content. In fact, I'm going to get the link to his channel for rap, and I'm going to put it in the chat in a minute as we get started. I'll do it once we get started, though, so we're not using up too much more time. We got to get going on our topic of the night, which is going to be a continuation of last week's discussion of the monsters. Oh, good night, Amy. Good night, Amy. Nice to see you as always. Hope you sleep well. Let's see. Okay, did I miss anything before we get started here? JT Moore said the nurse, because you can't save them all. Yeah. Yeah, was she the one who said that? That's right. Wait. No, the nurse. No, I think the waitress. If you're talking about the ambulance scene, I always mix those up myself. I forget if it was the nurse or the waitress, but if I'm remembering right, I think the waitress goes up to Boyd in the ambulance with that. It's like, you can't save them all. Creepy as hell.
Yeah, I think that was the waitress.
Yeah. I mix those up a lot myself. I forget which is which, but I think it was the waitress. Sleepless said the cowboy monster needs some attention too. And hey, Sleepless. Yeah, I think the cowboy's great. I wouldn't put him in my favorite ranking, but yeah, he's definitely top 5 for me. The mechanic one freaks me out. Yeah, there's something very sinister about him. He's never really said anything that I don't think, but yeah, just his whole look. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah. Oh, it's the swing coat lady. Yes, when she said, Victor, you keep coming down here. One of these days we'll make you stay. That was.
Yeah, I was gonna say Beth Rogers, the swing coat monster.
Right.
She's great.
Yeah. Creepy as shit, right? That was amazing. So yeah, she's one of the best too. David said there's a librarian, nurse, waitress, bride, mechanic, cowboy, jock, milkman, cheerleader, grandma, and possibly Thomas. There's a lot of mentions of Thomas for a character who's, who died before the show even started, right? Oh, there's another one, David, too, that I love. I think I call her the mod girl, the 60s mod girl. I love her. She's got a little hairdo with a flip. She's got like the Mary
The bob
Tyler
cut,
Moore and
bob cut girl, the bob cut girl.
Yep. Got that little flip hairdo that like Mary Tyler Moore had back in the 60s. Love her. Oh, Decipher, yes, please do that. He said, I'm going to post a list of classic hip hop songs on Discord. Yes, please share. Like any hip hop fans out there, we have a music channel. So if you go to my Discord, the link to the Discord is in the description of the video. We have a link. We have a whole channel that's music. So you can post anything at all in there, music related. So please, anyone has hip hop suggestions, classic hip hop or any other hip hop that you think is awesome and I should check it out, I'd love to have suggestions. And I've been getting some awesome ones from Panda, aka Carl here. I was bookmarking every song he was sending me, like, okay, I've gotta because he's got amazing taste in hip hop and has all this knowledge of hip hop history and the really good the good stuff. So like I bookmarked everything. So I've got a rapidly growing list in my YouTube. And once I get Spotify back, I'm going to start adding my stuff, all that stuff to Spotify. Yeah, Kendrick is cool, Decipher. Kendrick is amazing. David said hip hop died for me a decade ago, at least. Nothing compared to the late 80s, 2010s. I do think that 90s hip hop is probably peak. I think 90s is definitely peak. And I don't like a lot of modern rap that I've heard, but there's a lot that I just haven't discovered yet. There's a lot that I've heard on the radio that I hated. I don't like mumble rap, where you can barely hear what they're saying and they're rapping slow. I don't like auto-tune. So there are certain things I just don't like about a lot of modern rap. I just feel like mumble rap doesn't take as much talent, and I don't like the sound of it as much. I want to hear what they're saying. I want to hear the flow. I want to hear fast-paced rapping, like stuff that really takes amazing skill and not something that any rando on the street could do. Anyway, it got progressively worse after the 90s. Yeah, in a lot of ways. But there's still amazing rap out there that I'm discovering. And Carl has already introduced me to a bunch of stuff. It's not just old rap. Anyway, yeah, the Don't You Remember Me monster, Steve. That's the Jock. Yep. He was creepy too. The Jock monster. Let's see. I didn't like 2000s. I didn't like the era of rap with like 50 Cent and Ja Rule, and I didn't really care for that personally, but I liked the 90s stuff better. I'm not really into 50 Cent kind of rap, but he has some good songs. Hey, Mitchy Mitch. Hi all, I just released a new German dancehall rap. Oh, cool. Hey, Mitch, I'll give you a wrench so you can share the link. We've got plenty of hip hop fans in the community, so I'll give you a wrench. In fact, I meant to do that last time you came in here and mentioned it. You had a song, and I forgot. Sorry about that. If I give you a wrench, then you'll be able to drop links, and I always love to support anybody who comes in my chat. If you have something that you want to get out there, like you have a channel or a song or whatever like that, I'm happy to help and pay it forward, because people helped promote me, and when I was just starting out, and I just believe in paying it forward. Like I had help with getting exposure, getting my stuff out there, and so anything that I can do. I don't have a giant platform here or anything, but anything that I can do to help. Any of you guys ever wants to start a channel, you guys in the chat, I'm here to support any way I can. And like L'Oreella, for example. That's cool, Mitch. Just a home producer, nothing big. Hey, that's awesome. Lots of people produce great stuff on their own. You can do amazing things at home now, making your own music. So here, I just gave you a wrench, Mitch. So So feel free to drop the link to your song so people can check it out. And I just heard a little. Oh, Scarlett dropped off and came back.
That
That's
was
what I
me.
heard. Okay.
Tis I.
Welcome
Yes.
back. I'm
Welcome
facing the
back.
corner again.
Welcome back. I'm not familiar with any DMX or ODB. Like, there's a lot of classic stuff I've never heard, so I got a lot of catching up to do. Nas and Dame, yeah, Nas too. Wait, did you mean to type NAS, or is there an NAZ Nas that I should know about? Because I know of Nas with an S, but I don't know of any of his music. There you go. Mitch dropped his link, so that. I'd recommend everybody check it out. Bookmark it for later. Maybe not leave the chat, leave us, but I'm happy to support any way that I can. Any of you guys. That goes for any of you. You start a channel, you have like a song you want to share. I'm happy to help. I'll throw you a wrench, and you can feel free to promote. Anyway, so I'm going to drop the link to the other JH review channel where I'm going to be doing Kendrick content. And in the meantime, Doc, where would you like to start with our monster theme, continuing our monster theme?
All right. Well, we already started covering it, kind of, a lot of, but we've been having a good time. Do you want to pull up the Reddit article post with all the images and everything and the full breakdown? We can go over all the.
Yeah,
all the
absolutely.
features.
Absolutely. Is that something you put in the FROMacademy channel, or is that in a DM? I forget.
Let me. I put it in the FROMacademy channel, but you might have to scroll up. So let me post it again.
No worries. I can find it. I can find it. So, Doc, who are in the meantime while I'm looking for it? Like, what would you? I don't remember if you said your favorite, your top 2 or top 3 monsters.
My favorite out of the nightmare creatures are going to be the waitress and Smiley.
Good choices. Very good. Yeah. The waitress was great with the keys. Yeah.
She's actually creepy. Plus, the actress is really awesome.
Oh yeah. What the hell? I'm trying to change the color back to red, and it's not letting me. My Chromebook is a bit slow tonight. I'm trying to like fix our it keeps switching back to purple, and there we go. Okay. So I'm gonna close some tabs. That'll help. Doc, would you want to we're gonna be doing this in multiple parts, even if it takes 4 weeks, however long it takes.
Oh, I'm fine with that.
At some point, obviously, we want to pull up Robert's theory and Nick's theory. But I let them know, like I explained, last week we had a lot of stuff going on, but of course we're still going to do that. And they were totally cool. They understand. And I said, I'll let them know when we cover those theories, and I'll put in timestamps. Because they really have some awesome theories, and they put in a lot of time and effort, and we appreciate it.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to get to those.
Yeah, that would be cool. So, but I'm gonna follow your lead. Sometimes it's nice to just chill, and you're awesome at like organizing and planning these. So I'm gonna let you steer the ship, as it were. Just gonna pull up the Reddit post. So what exactly is the Reddit post? Like, what does it cover in general? While I'm pulling it up,
It's
can
just
you
covering.
like summarize?
Yeah, sure. It's going to be showing us and going over all the different nightmare creatures, and then that will eventually set us up for next week when we get into Michael's theories.
Nice. Yeah.
Tonight's going to have to be a shorter night for me because I have a graduation party to go to tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries. we will keep up with this theme as long as necessary to get through everything, because I want to get through everything that you've researched, everybody's theories. And I'm not going to be bored with this theory anytime soon. So I think honestly, it's going to be more than 3. We're probably at least 4 weeks of this total. So I've got the FROMacademy channel here. I'm just scrolling up. And okay, I think wait, no, that's Taryn posted something today about a casting call for Taryn posted something today about a casting call for somebody on From. I don't know where he got it from, but it's an email, and it says that they're going to be shooting from June into the fall. So that's interesting. That email, if that email is legit, it looks like that's confirmation they really are going to start shooting this month, even though we haven't heard anything. Maybe they're just keeping it close to the vest. So that's exciting.
And I just posted it for you. You can just scroll down to the bottom and make it easy for you.
Thank you, because my
Sure.
Chromebook is slow, so I've been scrolling up looking for it. Thank you.
It was
Having
Christine
some
Jellybean who posted that.
Oh, Christine did. That was nice of her. Yeah, I'm having problems with the laptop, so I have to use the Chromebook, which is operating very, very slowly. But I got it here. So bear with me a second and I will share the screen. There was some spreadsheet I really wish I could find. I've got to contact I think it's Bill D that Robert said as a spreadsheet that has all the monsters on it and a kill count. It's got to be an estimate because we can't be sure how many, like which of them killed who. Like in the Colony House Massacre, for example, we don't know for sure which monster killed who, who, or I don't know what the right grammar is for that, but you know what I mean. So yeah, it's got to be an estimate, but it was a really cool spreadsheet, and I wish I had saved it back when I saw it, like, I don't know, last summer or something. But yeah, I'm gonna message Bill and see if he has it, and then we can, in one of the future lives, we can show that too. So, okay, I got the Reddit post here, and it's just loading. Sorry for the slowness. There we go. So, oh, interesting. So we've got all the appearances of the Milkman. They've definitely changed the actor, haven't they? Look at that. He's like that's definitely not the same actor in all of them. Like in the first one, it has a completely different face, and he has a different body type too. Wait, now how come
They do that
this
a lot
isn't?
with those.
This
With the
isn't.
nightmare creatures. They might have some images mixed in there. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think it might be the same guy.
Yeah. Here it is. An updated list of every night creature in Fromville. So, and then Doc, when you need to head out, just let me know. Anyway,
Probably around like
so
5.
says, okay. All right. So it says an updated list of every night creature. In this list, I'll be showing a few pictures of each monster seen in From seasons 1 through 3. I will only be going over the night monsters, so the Man in Yellow, Music Box Monster, and Jade's hallucinations will not be included. And
do we have their username to give them a shout out?
yeah, so let's see, username is Dessoulay. It's spelled DES right here. There it is. So you can see it there. DESOOLAY. That's the user who posted this. This was back from 2022. So shout out to them. Awesome. And Doc, if you want to, if you don't mind taking over and doing the talking a little bit, I can hydrate because my voice is shot.
Sure. So First on the list is the
and I'll just
milkman.
scroll through while you're talking. Mm-hmm.
So first on the list is the
Sorry, go
milkman.
ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think there's a slight delay. But yeah, I hear you. And yeah, I'll just scroll through while you're going through it.
Okay. All right. First on the list is the milkman. He's one of the monsters who appears the most, along with the swing coat lady. He doesn't show his monster form until the first episode of season 3, where he kills a cow. He has never spoken either. The actor is unknown. And yeah, it's very likely that it looks to me like they've changed the actor a few times here.
Yeah, do
or at
you
least
think
once.
it's funny that the milkman actually killed the cow?
Yeah, they
That
they definitely did that intentionally, and then he
sense of
wipes the
humor.
blood on himself. I think
Yeah.
it's like one of the few
Yeah.
times we see them actually like put blood on themselves or get like gore or anything on their nice, clean, pristine suits.
They never did that before. That was the first. It was interesting because you see he specifically, like, if you look here, you can see the moment when he takes his hand and he smears the blood on his jacket, and there's a handprint there. So it's like the monsters are kind of, they're getting more sinister and over the top. Like, I noticed it. They changed a lot in season 3, and we saw something we never saw before, which was the monsters actually transforming and then just
Oh, excuse me, I'm
walking
so sorry.
around. What?
I'm sorry
What's
about
that?
that. Nothing.
Oh, okay. So like, we never saw the monsters just walking around in their transformed state until season 3. Like, that never happened. We saw them sleeping in their transformed state, looking like this down in the cave, bald with their veins sticking out, but not just walking around like that. So we'd see them transform really quick, kill somebody, and then that's it. This was completely different, and I took note of that right away. And the screaming on camera, this one here, the milkman and the granny monster screeched on camera, just tilted their head back and screeched. That was new. So it's interesting. Like, they're evolving more. It's like I think the stakes are higher. Like, the place is getting more intense, and they're trying harder to break Boyd and break everyone. So we're seeing them evolve more. They used to screech a lot. Then, they started to just whisper to try to trick people to come out of their houses once they got the talismans. That's what we were told. And every now and then, I noticed when they have new arrivals, the screeching starts again. When the Matthews came, there was screeching in the background. When the bus came, more screeching in the background. It's like they kind of amp up the fear factor, the intensity when there are new people. And in season 3, they just amped up the intensity in general, right?
Oh yeah.
It's like, it seems like the creators maybe heard what the fans were saying about make the monsters scarier again. In season 2, people felt like they weren't scary enough. There weren't enough kills. So they definitely amped up the fear factor with the monsters in season 3, I think. But anyway,
Yeah,
Doc.
I
go
enjoyed
on.
season 3 more than season 2, personally.
Me too. So
Next on the list is our favorite smile. Well, do we have anything new about the milkman from the chat?
let's see. The milkman Carl with the milkman brings the boys to the yard. Yeah, we love the milkman, and they're like, it's better than yours. uh that
Milkman the butcher.
song takes me right back. Milkman monster, milk by day, beef by night. Yeah, him killing the cow, the irony of it. Yeah, seriously. And hi, Christine Jellybean, by the way. She asked, what do you think about the Blair Witch Project looking part where when Victor was in the corner? It's a hint. Yeah, back down in the root cellar when Tabitha found him.
Creepy.
That was creepy as hell. In season 3, near the end, Tabitha found him just standing there in the corner in the dark. Yeah, that was weird. I think he was just ruminating over his revelation that he was the one who told his mother about the tree, and that's why she left that night. He was blaming himself for her death, and the root cellar was the last place where he saw her. So I think that's all it was. It was just him ruminating over that, and in the dark. But yeah, it was the way he did it was creepy. But I don't think there's anything sinister about Victor personally, like in my opinion. I know some people think maybe he's like some kind of secret villain. Even like what's it? What the hell is it? Kaiser.
Kaiser Soze?
What is it called?
Kaiser Soze?
Yeah. Yeah. But I
He's an
doubt it.
alien.
I doubt it. Yeah.
Pygmalion?
Steve said, I have a feeling that Doug's auditions are really just him covering for the fact that he's been doing From stuff, and the casting call saying they're shooting from June to fall is sort of confirming that for me. I don't know. I think he really does have a lot of auditions for commercials and stuff. He really does. Like if there were something related to From, he would just not say anything. But yeah, I think that the rumors are true about, and that email that Taryn posted today, it's a casting call for somebody who, it's weird. It's like very specific about who they want. They want them to be like light, like a light skinned African American, I think, and like the height, the weight range. It's very specific and odd, and I'm not sure what they need this person for, but it said they have to have a really flexible schedule. It sounds like they'll be like kind of like an extra, like not somebody important. They've got to be from Nova Scotia, but the biggest thing I took away from it is that they're shooting from June to September. That's what it said in the email. David said to the sorry, what?
I can confirm that Doug is currently filming for Godzilla vs. Clifford, coming out in 2020 never.
2020 never. Yeah. Yeah, sadly we can't confirm anything, and if Doug does have something, yeah, obviously he can't tell us, but David said to the monsters relate to the random buildings in town. Well, I don't know what you mean, David, exactly by that. Maybe you could expand on that. David said Native American cultures featured shapeshifters, skinwalkers, and wendigos. Yeah. So there could be some influence from that for sure. Damn right. It's better than yours. I can teach you, but I killed you, cow. I can hear that in the same cadence as the milkshake song.
Me too.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. It takes me right back to high school. That came out when I was in high school. It was a bop. It's catchy. Milkman, he can teach you, but he'll have to charge. I can hear it right in her voice. What, Khalees, I think her name was, who did that song or whatever.
Yeah, she's dating Bill Murray, which is weird.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What a weird love match that is.
That's Nas's ex-wife, correct?
Whose ex-wife?
I think Nas married her at one point.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. That seems like a better fit. If Bill Murray is just kind of odd. He's got to be, well, I don't know how old Bill Murray is, but I mean, not that age matters. It's just kind of an odd mix. But hey, you never know. You never know who could be a love match. David said,
but her milkshake did bring Bill Murray to the yard.
Yeah, it did, apparently. Wow. David said shapeshifters can be cannibalistic spirits depicted with animalistic features, serving as a cautionary tale embodying fear and mystery. Well, and these monsters may be eating the organs too. I'm starting to think for sure that's what they're doing. We don't know for sure because they've never confirmed anything, but David said, aren't they already filming? Because season 4 will be the climb back to spring after winter. I don't think they're filming yet. I think there have been rumblings on the set People have taken pictures. So there's activity. I think it's pre-production activity right now. That's what I have heard. But yeah, you're right though. They definitely are going to be filming soon at the very least. Let's see. Bill said they want me or Tony Teff on the casting call. From Nova Scotia, Drake. Yeah, they might. God, yeah. Please don't cast Drake on that show. It would kind of kill the vibe for me. Anyway, sorry, Steve. He said, "Damn it, Julie. I know this, but just let me dream." Sorry, Steve. Michael said, yeah, the inability to get out of the woods is also a parallel. Yeah, to like Blair Witch Project. Yeah, for sure. Maybe for certain flashbacks, but they need the weather to be back in fall. That's true. So it makes me wonder why they're shooting in the summer from what we've heard. But anything could happen in From. They could easily, honestly, if my prediction is right, then it doesn't need to be in fall, because I predict there's going to be a time jump, so they could start anytime. That's one of the things I'm going to put in a video. I think we're going to start with a significant time jump to future Julie's time, so it could easily be in the summer. Oh, okay. David explained what he was talking about. He said, I was thinking we have all of these different buildings and different monsters. Maybe there is a connection there. Could be. Doc, what do you think?
Possibly, now that you bring it up. It's not something I really had considered before, but it would make sense with like the weird different categories of like the town. But I don't think that they quite match up with like the representations,
Yeah. Yeah.
like the
Yeah,
post
I'd have to think.
office and the gas station. Do we have a mailman?
No,
The post
no,
office.
we don't.
No.
We don't have a mailman to go with the post office yet.
Mhm. Yeah, there were theories that the costumes were from a Halloween party the school had, because the school has Halloween decorations up.
I think that because they're like old and ancient, that they become fascinated with the people and like the styles of their times and stuff, and that's
Mhm.
kind of like their lens into the outer world and get into kind of like they're kind of like, I feel like they're kind of like role playing.
Yeah. And Smiley loves his cardigan.
Maybe they like the old maid game.
Yeah,
Mr. Rogers.
could be. Oh, yeah. So moving on. So we had the next one. Let me see. Let me get back to my Reddit tab here. Smiley.
Next one is our Smiley, played by the charismatic
Yes.
Jamie McGuire. He is probably the most iconic of the monsters from Fromville, and he has the most confirmed kills out of any of the other monsters, and he is the only of them that died on screen and was reborn later. And he doesn't actually have a whole lot of lines though, but he definitely has a presence whenever he's on the screen. So I think we only have like 2 lines from him, right? I like this game and you picked a bad spot.
Yes. Yes. That's it.
If anyone
And,
can think of
and
any
yet,
other lines, post
man,
them
what
below.
an impact he's made, huh?
Right?
Huh?
Oh, I
What
said
did
if
you say?
anyone knows of any other lines, post them below. But I think those are it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and it's like it's so amazing the impact he's been able to have with so few lines. It's so memorable. It's just like Doug with your wife shouldn't have dug that hole, Jim. And the few things that he said were so impactful. You know, that was a hell of a song that Jade sure can play. I did try to warn you. And he's like, he said, this didn't have to happen, I did try to warn you. Knowledge comes at a cost. So all that stuff, he didn't have a lot of lines. That's more than Jamie McGuire had. But you can make a lot. You can do a lot with that. It becomes iconic. And Jamie McGuire's portrayal of Smiley is just iconic. He's the reason why the rest of the monsters have that weird smiling thing. Jamie did, actually, that was his contribution. He did that. He didn't receive a whole lot of direction in terms of that. He just did that on his own. And they loved it. So they had him keep doing it. And as a result, it wound up turning into a situation where now they're directing the other monsters to do it too. And so he helped make the nightmare creatures what they are by doing that. Like this creepy smile. And of course, none of them can smile as creepily as him. It's iconic. It's easily.
I don't even think I could pull that off.
But yeah. Scarlett and I were on Sci-Fi Vision's YouTube channel back in November. You know, we were very fortunate to be able to interview Jamie with Jamie, and it was amazing. I was so grateful for the opportunity. It was first time I ever got to help interview anybody, and he could not have been nicer. And he said that basically he was just told to walk slow and look scary. Not much direction other than that. But he still, like, he didn't take credit for anything. He said, you know, like he had all the support that he needed, like, to just deliver that performance. Like it was all in the script, and he was so humble about it, but he really made that role iconic. He was just supposed to be an extra, like all the other ones. And in season 1, his first appearance, that's what he was. If you look at, where is it? There's a scene. I don't know if it's in this one, but there's his first
he's
appearance.
In the hallway with the person I think is his wife. I think the librarian is his wife.
Yeah, they're at the door. Yeah. Isn't that when at the gas station? Wait, no, not the gas station. Where is it?
No, it's where Sarah leaves the door open. It's when Sarah leaves the door open, right?
That's it. Yeah. When Sarah leaves the door open at the clinic.
The nurse opens the door. Gina.
Yeah, so
her name Gina.
Yeah, not the nurse monster, but the actual nurse.
Yeah,
that was his first appearance, and you know, like he was supposed to be an extra like everybody else, but they saw something in him. He became iconic. You know, and then season 2, they really expanded his role, and they gave him 2 lines. I like this game, and you picked a bad spot. Season 1, he didn't have any lines. And yeah, I just love how they saw that in him. And yeah, then there was the death of Smiley. The fans all thought, like, this is the stupidest thing. Why would they kill off their best monster? You know, everyone was so pissed. If you're going to kill a monster off, why would you kill off the best, most iconic one? But I believe that they were planning on doing it all along, that bringing him back. I think that they intended on him being reborn. I know some people think, oh, they brought him back because the fans were upset and they realized they made a mistake. You know what I mean? But I don't think so. I have more faith in the writers than that on this show. And I think they picked him to kill off because he is the most iconic. They knew that these things are immortal and they were going to bring him back. So for maximum impact, kill him off and bring him back.
But they also have an image in the cave of him being reborn that was there early on.
Mm-hmm. So that's proof.
I was actually like if you always check out the interview, we talked to him for like 90 plus minutes. And
yes, we did.
He was actually really surprised that cons wanted him to like show up at cons and do signings and do pictures with people, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah,
you can make quite a living at that.
Yeah, indeed.
I mean, our cameos. Why is he not on Cameo?
Right. Yeah, he really needs to do that. Somebody needs to advise him.
We need to get a hold of him to do a cameo. I get a cameo.
Right?
I'd have to save some money up, but
yeah. So actually, I'm going to put the link to our interview with Jamie McGuire in the chat. If anybody has never checked it out, we talked to him. He was so generous with his time. For 90 minutes, he stayed with us, and he would have stayed longer. Jamie practically had to like push him to go to bed and get some rest because for him it was 1 a.m. and for us it was like 11:30 p.m. or for him it was I think it was 1 a.m. or something for him, and for us it was 11:30, and she said like a couple times like we don't want to keep you up, but he was game to just keep staying and answering questions from the chat, answering our questions. It was just so much fun, and I was honored to be able to be part of an interview for the first time, and he could not have been nicer or more down to earth and humble. So if anyone hasn't checked that out, I'll put it in the chat here.
Mm-hmm. We could have partied all night with him, though.
He would have stayed, right? Like
yeah,
he was.
I think Jamie thought he was just being nice, but I honestly thought he would have stayed.
Seriously.
Yeah, I feel like because a lot of these actors, it's kind of like their like big break, or they're like one of their first appearances like on a big show. Um, it feels like he's like really excited. So he was probably really game to be on as long as you would have him, because he was so pumped up about all the attention and appreciation.
Yeah, and like it's just so sweet because he never expected any of this to happen. He knew he was just being hired as an extra, and then they expanded. They gave him more to do. They expanded that, and he's just so excited about it, and he has aspirations to do more. He's hoping to do other horror stuff, and so and I'm sure he can do it. He's got what it takes. Like he was made to be in horror stuff. Like clearly, this is just a natural fit, and yeah, But yeah, I also one of the questions I asked him during that interview, because I was curious about this, and this is getting back to like focusing on the monsters and rather than the actor. So I asked him, like, did the script call for you to run your hand along the banister and touch the plants during the Colony House massacre, which was such an odd thing that they featured, and also, pretending to drive the bus, running his hand along the bus seats. Like, why is he touching all this stuff? you know? And I think in my opinion, I think it's because and this is before we found out the truth about the monsters. I believed that it's because the monsters, they wanted to be human beings. And it was like him connecting with tangible things that human beings have. Like he was touching the plant and the banister, pretending to drive the bus, that he wanted to be human. And come to find out, well, we discovered the monsters used to be human. And yeah, they didn't have buses, I'm sure, back in the origin story. I'm pretty sure that was probably the Puritan times, but this is something that humans do now. So he's like pretending to drive the bus and all that stuff. And anyway, his answer to the question was all that was in the script. That he was told to do that, to run his hand on the banister, the plant, the steering wheel, all of that stuff. And yeah, so that was all part of it. And I do think that the reason why is because the monsters were connecting to like their former humanity. There's some, even though they've been transformed into this other entity, there's some tiny vestige of humanity in there somewhere. That's why he was doing that, I think. We're told they were turned into these creatures by some entity because it promised them they would live forever. Their organs are all rotted out. I don't think their souls are even in there anymore. Like they don't even have souls, but somewhere inside, I think there's some vestige of humanity, and that's why he was doing that.
So what do we speculate about his past? Like, what do people think about like what he might have been like back when he was a human? Could he have, because he seems to be kind of prominent. Did he rise to prominence when he was a monster? Was he like a troublemaker in the past? Was he like the apprentice to whoever, or like the underling to whoever, made this deal? Was he the one that made the deal? I doubt that one. What do people think? Who do you think he was before he became a monster?
Yeah, did he have some kind of special role in all of this? I think it's like, is there a hierarchy of monsters? Everybody kind of dubbed him as the head monster because he became the most iconic. Now, in my opinion, I don't think there's a hierarchy. Like when he died, people thought, oh, now the cowboy monster is the head monster. I don't think there is a head monster. I think I think they're all on equal footing. I think they're all part of some kind of hive mind thing, and they're not in control of their own actions anymore. They're driven by this insatiable need to, slaughter people. And yeah, they seem to be enjoying it, but I think that's whatever entity is controlling them is controlling that too. That entity is enjoying it. That's my opinion, but Smiley just seems like he's the lead because we noticed him the most. He's the most iconic. And I think, I'm trying to remember what he said when we talked to him. I think he said that he doesn't see himself as like the lead monster or anything, that's not what he thinks is going on here. Like they're all on the same level, if I remember correctly. It's a long time. It was November, and we talked to him for an hour and a half. So there was a lot. We covered a lot of stuff. I feel like I need to go back and rewatch my own interview, our interview with him. Anyway,
So if
mhm.
they're hive minded, do you think that we might get like a hive mind, like synchronized musical performance like we did in Sinners?
Oh my God,
What would
I
that
would
look like from
love it.
style? There really should be like a musical episode, like non-canonical, just like as like a DVD extra or an MGM Plus extra or something of like just like showing off all the musical talent and stuff that we have in this cast. I think that would be amazing. And maybe some
Seriously.
cute little fun things like that, like random musical numbers.
Right? Like, if you told me that was gonna happen in a movie like Sinners with that premise, I would have been like, That's gonna be ridiculous." But they pulled it off.
They
It
did
was
it.
creepy as hell. I loved it.
It was fantastic. It was so good.
It was so freaking good. Anyone out there, if you haven't seen Sinners, it's an amazing movie. If you're a fan of From, there are some similarities, certain aspects of it, and it is a really interesting movie. Like, it's one of the most unique horror movies I've ever seen. It's not a typical one at all. It's I don't know, would it be like conscious, kind of like what's the term for elevated horror? I would call it elevated horror, which I love because it also deals with like psychological issues, social issues, really intelligently done horror movie. Um, Sleepless, yeah. Oh, I was gonna say earlier that that person there was actually a Kohl's employee who had to clean up clean shit up off the fitting room floor. It's like they don't pay us enough to do that shit. I don't think so. Yeah, that's not
Oh
what
my
we got
God,
hired for.
that would have
Anyway.
been my department. And where I work too, it's funny. The lady in reception, if anyone complains about something in a bathroom, she just goes and puts an out of order sign. So like it could just be like there's a little bit of urine on the floor, out of order sign until we come in at closing.
Right. Oh my God. Yeah. Sleepless said, Smiley is one of those cases where the actor was made for the role. Yeah, 100%. 100%. David D. Hey, nice to see you. Monsters playing Monsters playing dress up. Same was as Julie and Elgin in the basement when they found the Polaroid. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Julie and Elgin were doing it. It's like the monsters are playing dress up. They clearly found these outfits from people who died there and are wearing them because in the origin story, I'm guessing it's got to be at least as old as the Puritan times, based on Jade's vision of the Puritan man, Miranda's visions that caused her to paint Puritan men and a Puritan woman. So they must have just changed up their outfits over time. Oh, and to tie this back to Smiley, Smiley's dead now, and well, not dead, but he was buried in that outfit. So I guess they're gonna have to change his wardrobe now.
Oh,
I wonder what he'll be wearing. No, maybe they'll update it and give him something modern.
They give them
What he
some
was
of the
wearing is
80s.
we because we have, I think most of the outfits are from what, the 60s, right? Or the 50s.
Yeah, 50s, 60s, yeah.
And then we have two from the 70s, the two high school uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
And those are from an actual high school
Mm-hmm.
that like shut down and was abandoned, I think, in the 70s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've
Oh,
seen pictures. I saw Geek Academy have pictures of that. Pictures of the yearbook.
Oh,
oh,
okay.
really?
Yeah, he went on Classmates. He actually got a Classmates account so he could look through the yearbook of that high school.
Oh, I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, I don't know which one it is. He's done so many videos, but it was pretty cool.
Yeah. Um. Let's see. Bill thinks Smiley is clearly a leader of the nightmare creatures. Very well could be. Let's see. Smiley Monster. Untapped potential for marketing, a spin-off from prequel and sequels. Hey, yeah, maybe.
Puritan
watch it.
Smiley. Smiley in a
Yeah,
pilgrim hat.
yeah. I need to see the origin story. I need to see Smiley in a pilgrim hat.
Hmm.
I think Julie
I
will
want
story walk and we'll eventually see the different cycles, including the original one.
I want to see a
Just
sitcom based on the
hmm
sorry. I want to
no,
see
no,
a
go ahead.
sitcom based on the daytime. I want to see a sitcom based on the daytime lives of the From monsters.
Yeah.
They do have the
That would
sets in
be-
the cave. I mean, they're making the sets.
Mm,
Could have a tea
yeah,
party with Jasper as well.
yeah, yeah. Um, Yeah, Smiley is a top tier monster. I agree, Bill. Yeah, sets the standard for terror and from. Why is he smiling? I think it's because they're controlled by an entity that's enjoying feeding on their pain and suffering. Like that's what it is, like it's enjoying it. Whatever this entity is, whether it's the man in yellow or an entity above the man in yellow. Oh no, sleepless. I used to work at a restaurant, and one time me and the manager saw a trail of doo-doo leading from the entrance to the bathroom. No joke. Oh my God. See, this is what happens when you work with the public. You deal with like all kinds of crazy, disgusting shit, sometimes literally shit. Literally. Um, anyway, Bill Chill says Smiley dies and resurrects. Also, he becomes a source slash cocoon for the cicadas. Yeah, we talked about that last week. Um, I think that basically since he can't die, the cicadas represent immortality. It's a symbol of like everlasting life. I think when he died, basically he became the cicadas. They opened up his body. The cicadas literally came out of his body. So the worms went into his body. The worms are cicada nymphs, and he was a host for them. He died supposedly, but they can't die. They cut him open, and those cicada nymphs had turned into cicadas, and his essence was in the cicadas. And in season 3, when he gets resurrected, well, as that smiley pod is growing in Fatima, I found it interesting that Randall couldn't see the cicadas anymore. We don't see anything. All we do is hear them. It's like they were kind of starting to fade out of existence. Because in season 2, we saw him tormented by the cicadas. And in season 3, we did too at first. But by the end, if you go back and look, in the finale, he's swatting at the air and we don't see anything. So I think they're slowly fading out of existence. I predict they won't be bothering him anymore. Maybe I could be wrong, but now that Smiley's alive, I think that might be the end of that for Randall with the cicadas. And frankly, I'm ready for the cicadas to be done, because that's enough with the cicada attacks, the invisible cicadas. Um, did I miss anything? Okay, let's keep on going here. And welcome back, Amy. Let's see. Michael said the cicadas represent resurrection. Exactly. Resurrection, rejuvenation. That's what I knew it was something like that. Essentially, Aiken, the Greek philosophy, wherein they thought that cicadas were immortal, rejuvenating themselves by shedding their skins. And that's exactly why they used cicadas. There's no way that was just a coincidence. Yeah. And I believe that they intended to do this from the beginning. As Scarlett pointed out, the red blob on the cave wall, it looks identical to the membrane that was all over Smiley as he was being reborn. So I think that was part of the plan from the beginning. I don't think they planned on it being Smiley specifically. They didn't know who it was going to be, but definitely, I think that was planned. That wasn't just, oh, let's bring him back because he was popular. Dieter, still, now I'm just looking at different options for the treadmill. And thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Sadly, I know you're over in Belgium. I know you'd come over and help if you could, and I appreciate it. But it's okay. We got this. We're gonna take care of it. I'm gonna get myself a replacement as soon as possible.
And there's
David
a
said,
possibility I might be going with my friend to help you fix it, the current one.
which is so sweet of you, Doc. You are just an amazing friend. Thank you so much. You are so
You're very
sweet.
welcome.
I really appreciate that. God, you're the best. Anyway, David said ancient Chinese used jade cicadas. Wait, what? Hold a significant cultural and symbolic meaning, particularly in burial practices and as representations of rebirth and immortality. Okay, so it's not in more than one culture. Interesting stuff. Michael said, as in the Tithonus myth, where Tithonus gains immortality but not eternal youth and becomes a living corpse, then his goddess lover turns him into a cicada to eternally rejuvenate himself. There, see? This is why they use cicadas. I'm telling you, Smiley's essence, pause, I know it sounds kind of perverted, but his essence was in the cicadas. Not that kind of essence, but like kind of his soul was in the cicadas.
It's interesting, jade cicadas too, because of jade. It's kind of interesting.
Yes. Basically, Michael said, like Martin, who essentially the cicadas won't let die as they feed on him. So he begs Boyd to kill him. When he won't, Martin passes on the blood curse. I wonder if that would have even been possible, though. Could Boyd have killed him? That part, it trips me up. I still think that was just a mind fuck for Boyd, and I don't necessarily believe that Martin was even still alive. That he may have been part of the entity being used as a host. Maybe remember, this is a dream state. So if you think about it, Boyd already took these cicadas out of a dream state into reality. Martin could have easily been part of the dream state too, not a living being. He could have been an entity within the dream state with the cicada nymphs inside of him. So I don't know. I think that was, I don't know. I think it may have been just a mind fuck, but yeah. David said in Mystery Box they do things and figure out later in the writing room. They could have put a blob on the wall knowing they will figure out its path. I know that's true, but with this show, with a mystery box, like, they do have to plan certain major plot points. And that cave wall, I believe, tells the overall story of how this is going to go from left to right. So I do think they had to have known what that blob meant, in my opinion. Like, that's a major thing. Dumb giant red blob, like, we all knew that was going to be something important. And we were all wondering, is this going to be an actual literal monster? I didn't think it would be like a Cthulhu, but yeah, you have to wonder.
Disappointing.
Yeah, you would have liked that, Scarlett.
No Cthulhu.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Dieter. You're so sweet. Thank you. I really appreciate all your support and your generosity. Thank you. Bill Chill says, in ancient Kemet, Egypt, I never heard of it called that. A scarab is a beetle-shaped artifact. Huh? You heard of that?
Yeah, there's a board game called that as well that I would play. It's a good board game.
Okay. A scarab is a beetle-shaped artifact. Yeah, I remember that from The Mummy. A beetle-shaped artifact that symbolized life, creation, and rebirth. It was closely associated with the god Khepri. Yeah, in the movie The Mummy, there's these really creepy scarabs that would, it grossed me out so much. They'd crawl under your skin and kill you. And you could see them crawling up under someone's skin. Oh, disgusting. David said the cicadas are used as a metaphor for the transformation after atonement, usually. Yeah. And Michael says, I think that Martin was the stand-in for Tithonus, and passing on the cicadas was kind of his rejuvenating himself, or the cicadas resurrecting the entity after being trapped in Martin for a time. Yeah, I could see that. Absolutely. I could see that. Smiley just kind of got in the way. Okay. Let's see. Dieter said, I think they will all die at the same time if they can remove the curse. Yeah, all the monsters. I think they'll just be obliterated from existence. Martin was one of my favorite tenants. Tenant making 6 figures. Decipher. David said Kemet is where chemistry came from, alchemy as well. Okay, yeah. And Michael says, I think the cicadas just consumed what little vital fluid was left in Smiley's monstrous withered husk, and so he died, and the cicadas then were reborn or released looking for new hosts. Okay. Yeah, all of that makes total sense too, Michael. Dieter said, yeah, indeed, Martin is dead. You know it works. I love all your previous theory videos. Definitely worth a rewatch, friends. Thank you. I do have theory videos out there, and I'm going to be making more soon. I'm going to make more theory videos, and I'm going to release them as soon as From is trending again. I'll have them ready to go, because I have a lot of predictions and theories for next season. Yes, it's all cyclical, Michael. Absolutely. So, Doc, what should we? What else about Smiley here that we need to go over? Let's see. Oh, well, he's got the most confirmed kills out of any of the other monsters, and the only creature that has died on screen. I think you said that.
Yep.
So
Sorry, I
maybe
was chewing a gummy bear.
it's okay.
Huh.
Is there anything we missed about Smiley that we should go over?
Nope, I think we got everything.
Okay, cool. All
So
right.
next we have the librarian. We've had 2 different actresses playing the librarian, and don't know if we know if it's supposed to be exactly the same character. I think it probably is, just actress swap. And let's see, she's played by a much younger actress in season 1, and then switched to Daphne Stevens in season 2 and onward, who was much older than the original. And we don't know who played the original actress. And
Right.
she killed Bing Hyun Lu and Gina. And she has one line, "Oh, sweetie, it doesn't work that way."
Yeah, it looks like they aged her up. The
Hmm.
first time she appeared was actually with oh, thank you. Sorry, that was my mom. So anyway, what was I saying? What did I do with my
Looks like they
bowl?
aged her up.
Yeah, so yeah, when we first saw her, it was at the clinic when Sarah left the door open. Smiley and the librarian were standing next to each other, and she looked a lot younger. I believe this is her in the middle here. Looked a whole lot younger. So they aged her up by a lot, which is kind of odd. That's a much younger person right here. And then this is also a much younger person to the left. It's darker, but you can see that. And then like there's more shots of her, and like this one is this one you can see her the best. You can see that they aged her up by quite a bit. She's got the same glasses and the same outfit, so we know it's the same person. But yeah, it's weird that they did that. You'd think I know sometimes they need to change up actors for these. It's hard to get the same extra for these roles because it's actually harder than you'd think being an extra. You have to hang around on set for a really long time, and you have to there's a lot that they demand of them, let's just say. And so yeah, sometimes they have to replace them. They replaced the nurse monster, and so they clearly replaced her too. Anyway,
And so though, do you think that with these like little changes to the actors that they're going to work that in canonically, or just like leave it as like maybe because we see them in their monster form, which seems to be their current natural form, that when they become, that these glamours, that maybe they can put themselves out at different ages or tweak what they look like? Are their glamours necessarily what they looked like when they were human? What do
Mm,
people think?
yeah, it's a good question. It could be that it could
Or do you
be.
think they'll just leave it?
Yeah, they could potentially change their, since they can glamour themselves to look like a human, they could probably change what they look like depending on the situation. Never thought of that, but that makes sense.
She can make herself look younger on the fly.
Right?
Yeah,
Like maybe she wants to, play the honey pot, or maybe she wants to, try to play the granny who's going to be nice and protect the children from the bad monsters.
yeah. Um, and she's another one who always carries a purse, doesn't she? Oops. Switch tabs. Yeah, like she and that granny monster, and the swing coat lady too.
Yeah, we
Carrying a
got to know
purse.
what's in those purses. Is it body parts?
That where they keep the organs that are always missing from the open chest cavities.
Possibly. That might make sense, but they're gonna need a lot more purses.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, maybe not. They got two of them there with purses, depending on how many victims they got.
Could be.
What do you
Yeah.
think? What do you think, chat? Can they fit enough of their victims into their purses to make sense for the missing parts? Do you think that their purses could accommodate all that? Let us know.
Yeah. Yeah. Let us know what you guys think in the chat. Um, yeah, I like the librarian lady. Like, is she the one who said, "Oh, honey, it doesn't work that way"? Yeah, she said, "Oh, sweetie, it doesn't work that way." When Randall tried to hold up a talisman, thinking that it was like some kind of shield, Donna told him,
I love
"You have to
that.
hang it up, and if it falls, it's just nothing but a rock." And this idiot's holding it up like it's some kind of magic shield. And she's like, "Oh, sweetie, it doesn't work that way." I loved that line, right?
Their
It
lines
was
were so well placed in this episode and creepy. Like, I at when she said that, I totally thought that Randall was done.
yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, I didn't think he was going to be making it out of that situation, especially when Boyd had to leave him. They made him choose. Wow, like so they're upping their game in season 3. They're really like making their tactics more manipulative. The way they've evolved, and they're planning things out. They're premeditating things. They knew the ambulance was coming. They had the 60s mod. Well, we'll probably get to her. So I'm guessing she's in the list here. We'll talk about that. But like the way that they're planning things out ahead of time is interesting. They're more sinister. They plotted that ambush. So yeah, definitely evolving. Anything else on this one?
Nope.
Okay.
I think we're good on that.
Then we've got
So that was
an old
library. Now
man.
we have the old man, and I don't think there are any lines for the old man. The
Oh,
picture
I used to
appears
call
quite a
this
lot in
guy.
the
I used to
background.
call this guy the longshoreman, not the old man.
Oh, okay.
He looks like he would be on the pier.
I could see that actually.
He does. Yeah, he does kind of look like that, doesn't he? I've never been sure what to call him, but he's creepy.
It appears a lot in
And
the background.
I
We
didn't
see his
realize he's
monster
the one who
form.
killed Frank. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. He appears a lot in the background. We see his monster form when Tabitha and Victor are in the caves. The actor is unknown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it looks like he's probably the same guy, but I can't quite tell because it's always dark when we see him.
Hmm.
Yeah. and he appears in. It shows all the episodes that he appeared in. It's awesome that somebody was able to compile all this.
Yeah, I think
And
that's
then
the
there's
same dude. Different makeup.
looks like, yeah, I think so. And then there's the I love this one too, Swing Coat Lady.
Oh yeah, she has that great line.
You know, Victor, if you keep coming down here, one of these days we'll make you stay. Fucking loved that. That was so creepy. Oh my God. This face. It was this right here. Oh my God. With that smile.
Yep,
That was
she
so
has a great
sinister.
smile too.
Right. That was so sinister. And I wasn't expecting that because, like, normally when they're down in the cave, they're sleeping and they're in their monster form. She was in her human form. Just and this was in the daytime. Victor and Henry went down there. And how weird was that? She presented herself to him like that. And I don't like there were some theories that sprang up about her. Because there's a picture of Donna and her sister, and there's a distinct resemblance between Donna's sister and this Swing Coat Lady. But I think it's a coincidence. I don't, now that we know how the monsters were created, I think we can rule out that she's Donna's sister. But maybe she glamored herself to look like that just to torture her. But if they were going to do that, I feel like they should have highlighted that to like to
Yeah,
have Donna recognize her, like, and they didn't. So I think it's probably just a coincidence, you know.
Yeah, she has that purse too over her shoulder in both of these pictures.
Oh yeah.
She's always got her purse. Yep. There's the actress right there. Yeah, I really like her. That line, I'd be sold. Huh?
Go ahead.
But yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah. I love her little. She's got a 60s bob there too. It's very Mary Tyler Moore, circa 1960s. She she spoke for the first time during Victor and Henry's journey to retrieve Jasper. Yeah, what a great line. Usually paired with the Western. Hold on a second. I gotta mute myself.
So, Doc, you got anything to promote? You got any
Oh, actually, I
promotion?
do.
Oh, okay. Hear it.
On Sunday at 9, I'm going to be on Halpreezy Universe's channel, doing an episode review of season 3, episode 4 of From.
Oh, well, what was that channel?
Halpreezy Universe.
Freeze Universe.
Yeah, let me find.
Yeah, you
find
could drop a
channel
link in the
posting.
chat. I'd be interested in that.
They're one of the last people standing, doing From during the off season.
And when is that, Doc? When is that?
Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, that's right. I have to specify as well. It's gonna be Sunday 9 p.m. Eastern time, and it's gonna be a live share.
Well,
I'm gonna have
congrats.
to make myself all look nice for camera.
Oh.
Oh, and thank you, Carl.
Yeah, we always appreciate a sexy Doc.
I'll have to make sure I polish my goggles.
And polish the scales.
Yep.
Polish your goggles. Pause.
That's what I call my jewels.
That's what you call your jewels, you said. Anyway, it says she shows her monster form in the barn where she's involved in the killing of Tian Shen, and portrayed by Beth Rogers, who does an amazing job. It's pretty much that's pretty much it for her, right? Anything else to add?
Oh, just one moment.
Okay. So we've also got Western Star Cowboy.
Yeah, Yeah, it's
this is
interesting. It goes with all that star magic and star references because he is listed like this on the credits.
mhm.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, when everybody
Yeah.
was going crazy for star magic and Western stars and star this and star that.
Yeah. So the swing coat lady is seen a lot with as you probably already mentioned, the cowboy. And she shows a monster form in the barn when she is involved in the killing of Tian Chen. And she also speaks for the first time during Victor and Henry's journey to retrieve Jasper. She's portrayed by Beth Rogers. She's one of the few that we know that name of the actress for. And do we know? Let's see. What has she been in? Beth Rogers. Has anyone seen her in anything else before?
I haven't.
It's,
I haven't. I don't know.
says here on IMDb she's only known for From. Okay. She's only been on From so far. She's been in 8 episodes.
Okay. Alrighty then. And the Western Star one, I didn't even know until recently that he was credited as Western Star Cowboy. And he's creepy as hell. Like,
Oh yeah.
but everybody was kind of saying like, if he's gonna be a replacement for Smiley, like, no, he falls short. Nobody can equal Smiley and his iconic face and presence, but for what he is, I think he's creepy as hell. You know, you said this place couldn't break you. That's what you said. You know, and he said, "Do you remember that, Boyd?" Yeah. If you'll feel, you also said you'll feel better if you come outside. I loved that line too, right?
So creepy.
I forget when he
Sinister even.
said that. I think he said that to Fatima when she was in the police station. The night of the
Oh, when they're taunting them. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
Ellis flipped out.
yep, Fatima was flipping out, screaming at him, and he's like, "You'll feel better if you come outside." The monsters are great at trolling people. They're
Oh,
really
wait, Ellis
expert
was
level
holding her back.
trolls. Huh?
That's right. Ellis was holding her back, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. Ellis had to hold her back. She was flipping out. Like these are expert level trolls, you know, from this to like when Boyd was struggling so much, and you know, he was just at the end of his rope, and like the nurse monster provoked him by pointing the finger gun at her head, and you know, like they know how to get under people's skin and taunt people. Yeah.
He actually looks quite handsome in that hat.
He does. It's a good look. Yeah. um Yeah. Do you want to read the description of him?
Oh, yeah, sure. This creature is definitely one of the most recognizable monsters in the show due to his outfit. However, he doesn't appear very much. He has the third most voice lines next to Jasmine and Grandma. Originally, I thought this monster would have a more central role due to his speech to Boyd in the barn, but he disappears after Smiley. Well, he disappears until Smiley's rebirth. He is portrayed by Will Lang. It's one of the few that we have the actor name for.
Okay.
Now, Will Lang is not spelled like Jessica Lang. And he has been in, let's see, Bigfoot Town in 2017 and Chapel Wait in 2021. He was in Bigfoot Town was a TV movie, and Chapel Wait he was in one episode. He played a ice bath patient.
Oh, okay. So he does like walk-on roles, like day player roles.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Okay.
And we don't have any other personal details.
All right. Yeah, it seemed like he was going to be way more important than he actually is. Like you know, because he was so heavily featured in that teaser and everybody was focused on him, like, wow, it seems like he's the new ringleader of the monsters, but then after that first, you know, after that appearance in the barn, the ambush going on. We didn't see much of him after that in season 3. So still an awesome monster, but yeah, not as important as we expected he was going to be on the show.
He was in 5 episodes.
He's got that what's that called, a bolo tie? Sorry, what?
Oh, I said he was in 5
What's that?
episodes.
5, yeah. So he appeared
Do you
in
think
only
maybe I
2
should
episodes.
leave and come
3.
back and see if that fixes whatever the delay is?
Yeah, Doc. If you go out and come right back in, that usually gets rid of the delay. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep
Nah,
talking
no
over
worries.
you. It's a delay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I hear Doc here.
Greetings. Hola, señoras.
Yes, welcome back. I think that'll fix the issue. Oh, good night, Amy. Now I thought she said good night earlier, but I didn't know you're still here. Good night, Amy. Sleep well.
Happens to me a lot.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, Carl, you said I gave you chills with that dramatic reading. I like to read lines from shows out loud. I try to put as much emphasis as I can.
Yeah, that was pretty dramatic.
Thank you. I try. Anyway, so yeah, sleepless. That purse would be dripping with blood, right? Jeez. Um, and let's see. Did I miss anything else? No, I think we can. Oh, okay. Dieter had to head out again. Yep. He said bye, Scarlet Carl in chat. Well, see you later, Dieter. Thank you so much for all your support. We appreciate you. We all do. We speak for everybody. Everyone here loves you and supports you, and we hope that you're doing better this week. He said he's been doing better. Things are looking up, and I know he's been struggling a lot. We're always here for anybody that needs support in this community. I don't care what we're talking about, if we have a theme, whatever. Anybody out there really struggling through something, you need support, just let us know. We'll be here for you. We're a support system here. This isn't just about some TV show. Anyway, so getting back to the monsters, we got I think we pretty much covered Cowboy, right? We can move on.
Yep. We are now on the bride.
Frickin' love her. She is creepy as hell, right? With the veil.
Yeah. And now too with I think that it's possible they've done actress changes at times with her. But I mean, because she's got that veil, so it's very easy for them to pull it off. She's just in the background. But yeah, she's another recognizable monster due to her white bride dress. However, she's always been in the background. He believes that she has been played by multiple different actresses, though it is hard to tell. But on the image on the far left, they think that she is being played by the same actress who portrays Cheerleader. Where's the Cheerleader? I'm trying to look to see if I'm down further.
Really?
Let's see. Actually, yeah, I think they might be right. I think the Cheerleader might also have played the bride. Or at least they have very similar facial features and hair color. But it could also be the lighting and the makeup. I don't know. But I don't know. There was someone in I think the comments who thought that the bride was played by the same person who played the Kimono Woman. But that definitely is not the case. But it's a Asian actress who plays the Kimono Woman. She's done several interviews already on YouTube. I haven't been able to watch them yet, but I'll get to those when we get to the other monsters.
Okay. With the bride, I think they could easily like swap out the actress because the veil covers it, so it might be more than one person. It looks a lot like the same person on the porch here, and then there too. Yeah, I love that with the veil covering her face. I think I thought she was creepy when Acosta was running up the hill to Colony House with and like shooting at the monsters. I think I think the bride was one of the monsters she shot at. Just seeing her coming up the hill toward Acosta with the veil on. Yeah, it was just
Yeah, I think it was.
yeah. I love her vibe. I love her vibe. She hasn't had a lot to do on the show, obviously, no lines ever, but yeah, I do enjoy when she makes appearances. She appears in let's see, 3 episodes in season 1, 1 episode in season 2, and then 2 in season 3. So, um and then there's the tough guy monster. I never know what the hell to call him. Is he a mechanic? I always thought he looks like a mechanic. It looks like his outfit changed a little bit in this one picture, but in the others, it looks like he's always wearing. I don't know. For some reason, to me, it looks like a mechanic. But what do you think?
Yeah,
Oh,
when I look at that, I think mechanic or gas station worker. Yeah, I think mechanic. But yeah,
yeah,
I guess
yeah.
he's just the tough guy.
And he's also the asshole who grabbed Tian Chen. And was he the one who killed her? I'm not sure. Let's see. He killed Trudy. No, he was just. I think he was
Yep.
just one of the monsters that held her down. That you could see here. He was one of the
Yeah,
monsters
you
that
can see him hold
restrained
her.
her. Yeah, his big strong biceps and whatnot. Oh, yeah, poor Tian Shen. That I don't like. That makes me automatically not like this one at all. I'm not happy
Right.
to see them torture Tian Shen like that. Uh, I mean, I know they're all evil killers, but some of them you kind of can enjoy their presence on screen a little bit. But the way he smiled while he was fucking, restraining Tian Chen and they torture her to death was horrific. Oh my God.
I had to
And
cover
he's
my
the one,
ears at parts.
I know the screaming. Oh my God. And I didn't know he's the one who killed Trudy. I forgot who killed her. Well, he was one of the ones who killed Trudy. It was him
Mm.
and a few others who just kind of descended on her like in a small pack, just surrounded her.
Yeah, he was first seen at the Colony House massacre, where he and a few others killed Trudy. Um, we first see his monster form when Tabitha and Victor are in the caves. And after that, he seems to go through a minor outfit change. Now he wears a cap and gray shirt. He is portrayed by Lee Merrick. He's a handsome fella.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. He's a good-looking guy. He's got a, like square jaw, like he looks like, yeah, I get why they call him the tough guy. Yeah, he looks like a tough guy.
And
I
he
never
has a little
knew
bit
what to
more of a
call him.
bio
Oh
than
yeah?
the others. Oh yeah, check out his chest. He's got all these like athletic photos on his IMDb page. He was born in Halifax, Nova Scotia in 1978. Graduated from St. Mary's University in 2000. In 2001, he traveled to South Korea and worked as an English teacher for a year. That's pretty cool. Lee served in the Royal Canadian Mounted Police from 2004 to 2021, serving as a patrol officer. So he was a tough guy, air marshal and bodyguard. Lee has been competing in track and field for over 35 years and continues to do so as a master age class athlete. He was member of 2 Canadian national junior track and field teams competing in a decathlon. He is married with 4 very active and busy children who keep him on his toes. He is actually most known for a show called Digstown. He was in 2 episodes as a police officer and a stunt officer. And he's been in 5 things altogether. He was in 6 episodes of From, 2 episodes of Diefenbunker, a Cold War story, 1 episode of The Trades, 1 episode of This Hour Has 22 Minutes, and that seems to be it. Oh, he also did stunts in The Trades as well. I wonder if he was supposed to be cast as the mechanic, but requested to be the tough guy.
Yeah, maybe.
Because it definitely looks like he's wearing like mechanic type of wear. Well, like something I would see like I would imagine a mechanic wearing. But yeah, I wonder if he was like, could you actually call me the tough guy? I don't know.
Maybe.
That can just be my headcanon.
Yeah, I like to have my own headcanon on this stuff too, because like there's a lot we're never gonna get answers to. Let's face it. I mean, they're not gonna explain literally everything in the show. So I have my headcanon on certain things, and I'm satisfied with that. I don't need them to literally tell us everything, but it's fun to speculate. So now this is one of my favorites. The bob cut girl. She's like a 60s mod girl, right?
Yeah. I love her dress.
I love her hair and her dress. I love that little
Her whole
flip
style.
to her, right? I love the little flip to her hairdo. It's like a 60s mod girl look, and yeah, I love that. I remember she's the one who pretended to be a dead human, so the paramedics would come out and she could kill them. And that was crazy, because we didn't know the monsters could premeditate, and like, we saw an ambush already, but like we never saw this. Like, how did they know the ambulance was going to be coming? They changed their routine that night. Randall was on the bus, and he told Boyd, who was also staying on the bus that night, every night he watches the monsters, and they do the same thing every night. They do the same repetitive thing. Like, I forget what the details were, but they all go to the same spot. Each of them go to the same spot that they always go to. Like, one of them might be, tapping their foot or whatever. Literally always the same. And that night it was different. They didn't show up. They were nowhere to be found. So they knew the fucking ambulance was coming. And she lay down in the road and pretended to be a dead person in need of help. The EMTs came out, and she transforms and literally like disembowels one of them and slits the other's throat. That was crazy. That was crazy. And so now we know whatever the monsters or whatever entity is controlling the monsters can either predict the future through some kind of psychic powers or omniscient power, or they know it because the entity controlling them time travels, now that we have time travel as a part of the show. Obviously another piece of evidence that this was premeditated and they knew the ambulance was coming was the voice on the phone calling Ethan and saying, your mom's coming back in the ambulance, you have to be brave, the fake Thomas. So again, maybe it's the same entity as the Thomas voice that controls the monsters. But yeah, that was a really memorable thing. And she had another moment that I liked that was not as big of a moment in season 3, but when they did the ambush and they let the livestock loose, the way that she walked up to the gate and let the livestock out, it was so robotic. She moves like a zombie, very stiff, and watching her do that, and then watching, there was I forget who the other one was with her, maybe the cowboy, I forget, but they both moved in a robotic way. She went over to the gate and let the livestock out in these really stiff movements, and then turned and walked away in the same robotic manner. And it just, again, that one and the guy who opens the door to the barn, same thing, robotic. It just, again, to me, suggests that they are operating on some kind of hive mind thing, and they're not in control of what they're actually doing.
And that I feel like she might have the creepiest of the smiles. Like the center upper left image of her That smile. Oh my God, that's terrifying.
Yeah, she does have a creepy smile. She has a creepy, like, intense stare too, the way she's looking into
Yeah,
the camera here. Yeah.
she does that in multiple images too. Like that's like her thing. And it is so unsettling and disturbing. Like Smiley giving that smile, you might think that it was someone like trying to sell you a really crappy used car. But her giving you that smile, you're going to like slowly back away, or I would, and get the F out of there.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, and then it says she has the second most confirmed kills in the show. So she killed Brian Kelly back at the gas station in season 2. And she and the teen boy monster killed Brian and Kelly. We didn't see how they killed Brian. They never revealed it, but Kelly said they made her watch. And they tethered her to the tree with that piece of rebar. Technically, Boyd killed her by pulling it out, but uh, still, it's semantics. She was dead as a result of this monster and the teen boy. And yeah, she slaughtered those two. Season 3 was gorier. Disemboweling a paramedic was crazy. I was a little too gross for me, to be honest, but her actress is unknown, but it's clearly the same one. That's a very recognizable face. They've never changed her. She appears in 2 episodes in season 1, 2 in season 2, 3 in season 3. Yeah. Anything else to add, Doc?
Nope, I have nothing else to add. I do like her though. She is probably one of my favorites. And here's another one of my favorites too. Grandma.
Hell yes. Love
And
freaking Granny Monster.
she
I
is
mean,
very iconic.
she's the first monster we ever saw on the show. I mean, that scene of her killing Megan, that's what's responsible for hooking in most of the fans of this show. I mean, they say watch the first 7 minutes of From and you'll be hooked. It's because of her. It's because of that kill. It was just so sinister, so unsettling, and her presence. She's the first one we see. She killed Megan. She said, I'm so lonely, pretending to be her grandma. And Megan said, you don't look like my grandma. But she opened the door out the window anyway. And I think that's that mesmerizing effect they have on these people. She knew that wasn't her grandma, but she was mesmerized and she started to open it. She also said, don't you want to play? I have a surprise for you. Oh my God. Beyond creepy. She's the way she transformed, that shot of her transforming is iconic. Amazing. That first one where she was killing Megan. And it was such a shock as a new viewer to see that. It hooks you in. She's always got that old lady like kerchief thing, whatever the hell that is on her head. She looks like an old lady because of that. To me, she kind of looks like an old lady from the past. Like old ladies don't really wear those so much now. So again, it fits with the other monsters looking like they're from the past. She's played by Sarah Campbell, and I was really fortunate last December to get to interview Simon Webster, the first interview I ever did on my channel. And he talked about how like it was so cute. Simon said Sarah Campbell is like the nicest woman in the whole world. He was the cutest thing. He said she was so nice and she made me feel like not afraid, and because he was really little when he first started on the show, and even in season 3 he's still a kid, and he had to do a scene with her where he lets Granny Monster in. He's tricked into letting her in because he sees Alma the goat go outside the window, and that's his favorite goat. So there's clearly a force there that's trying to kill Ethan. I'm convinced of it, specifically him. Too many near-death experiences, but I won't go into that tangent. Anyway, the point is he opens the door thinking he's going to go out and save the goat, and Granny is right there. and he runs the other way. Julie and Ethan take off out the door, and you can see her. This is the first time we actually watched a monster transform on camera and stay transformed in that state, which is so cool. Like, just shot by shot, she kept transforming into this thing, this bald thing. Then she screeched on camera. Another thing we had. Simon told me when I interviewed him, that he spent a lot of time, talking to Sarah and, making him feel comfortable with working with her, because he's still a kid and it's unsettling. So they made sure that he felt secure working with her, and he's like, she's the nicest person in the whole wide world, and it was really sweet. He said actually that the Granny monster was played by two different actresses. Sarah Campbell played her in her human form, and a different actress played her with the prosthetics on, as the monster, as the transformed version. So I don't know the name of the other one, but yeah, he had nothing but glowing words to say about Sarah Campbell, and he's so sweet. And that's what they got to do with kids, like, this is a scary setting to work in. I always wonder about kids who work in horror. Like, how do they shield them and make sure they're not traumatized by what they're experiencing? But he said it was great experience, and yeah, another iconic scene with Granny, and I'm really glad they brought her back again, because she didn't have much of a presence in season 2. She was in one episode in season 1. She had 2 in season 2, but nothing that memorable. It was season 3 that was truly memorable, and it seems to me like she's the one they unleash on the kids, because she's the one who goes for Ethan. She went for Megan. It's like the Granny monster they use to manipulate kids more. It seems like that's how you can try to convince a kid. It's just a sweet old granny. So I don't think that's an accident that they used her for the Ethan scene. She has the second most voice lines next to Jasmine. Yeah, amazing. She's definitely my second favorite after Smiley. I just love her.
She's been in a lot. She's been in 24 previous works. She's been 5 episodes of From, and she was also in Chapel Wait. I don't know if it was the same episode as the other actor. And yeah, so she's been in actually a lot of things. Oh, I wanted to note, it's actually really kind of like sad that a lot of times the actors that are wearing like all kinds of makeup and you don't see their face, and they don't really go credited in shows. Really notoriously is like Power Rangers. Like, we know who the actors were that were playing, like them when they weren't wearing their outfits with the helmets. But every time they had their helmets on, it was the morpher actor that took over, and the regular actors did voiceovers for the voices, for the voice acting portion, to make it sound like it was them. But to try to find out who those morpher actors, like who the Red Ranger is that was like in the suit, it's very difficult for like, and also too, it makes it extra tricky because there's the Japanese scenes and then there are the US scenes. And so yeah, but anyway, very few of them got credited.
Okay. Yeah, I did not know that. Okay, cool. And let's see what the chat is saying here too. Bill Chill said Grandma Monster, the most active monster, most creative kills, enters houses via windows and doors, and creepiest looks. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Bill Chill said the Bobcat Girl creature had awesome scenes, genius playing possum, unique screenshot kill, increasing in popularity, killed 2 male EMTs. Yep. Tough guy killed our alabaster dragon. Yep. Well, technically she wanted Jade. Wait, she said, I want to ride you like an alabaster dragon. She said, I would have. What did she say to Jade? She'd say, I would ride you like an alabaster dragon. I think that's what she said. So is Jade the dragon? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I wish they hadn't killed off Judy. Bill also said bride creature may be unmarried and fear commitment or close relationships. Let's see. Acosta could be in the hospital after Tabitha's car crash, coma or under anesthesia. It could be. He said the nightmare creatures could be manifestations of background sounds affecting those trapped in From, while in possible comas, the same television shows, commercials could be playing in the hospital. Okay. It could be. Hey, it's possible. We can't rule that out. They could be in some kind of a coma, shared dream state in a coma, all of them.
That could mean that we can't rule out a musical episode.
Yeah, I would love that.
So many people would be mad though if they did like a canonical musical episode like they do in a lot of TV shows, and it would not fit in with this one. But I could see them introducing like more musical aspects, like the ballerina.
Yeah, I could see that too. I would like that. If they all broke into song now, I think it might be weird, but I loved it in Sinners. That was just so cool. Michael said I would have ridden you. Okay, that's the quote. I would have ridden you like an alabaster dragon, which is a reference to the MTG card, Alabaster Dragon, hinting at resurrection. Oh, I never even thought of what the Alabaster Dragon reference itself could have meant. It did seem pretty random to refer to that. I've never heard anybody say that before. Make a reference to an alabaster dragon. Oh, and Michael dropped a link here about that too. Interesting, Michael. Thank you for the info. Ridden forbidden. And Jade missed out. Trudy was a dish, Anyway, so I think Smiley the musical starring Boyd and Friends. That'll be great. If Alabaster Dragon is put into any graveyard from play, shuffle Alabaster Dragon into its owner's library. Oh, okay. So it's from a game. Okay. That's my favorite Magic. Oh, it's a Magic the Gathering. That's what that is. Magic the Gathering. Okay. Samuel said, I wonder if everyone in this world goes through reincarnation or if there is something special about the people trapped in Fromville. Yeah. I think it's just Tabitha and Jade reincarnated, my opinion. And like everyone else, I think they're selected for specific purposes to either help, like by an entity that's trying to help stop the cycle and help the people there, or to cause harm and keep the cycle going. And then other people just wind up there by mistake because they're passengers in the same car as a chosen person, or on the same bus as the case was in season 2. That's what I think. But that's still up for debate. We don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm leaning a little bit towards they might be reincarnations of like villagers who didn't stop the ceremony but weren't involved.
Yeah, it could be. I'm open to that theory. Like maybe there are others who failed to stop the sacrifice, and they weren't turned into monsters, but instead their souls were reincarnated. Someone brought up an interesting theory last week that maybe the souls are not. So maybe like these monsters, the souls of the people who did the sacrifice are not in their bodies anymore. Like the monsters are just the shells who keep getting reincarnated over and over. And maybe someone posited this theory. I wish I could remember who said it, but that
the
maybe
people are the reincarnations of their actual souls.
Right, that
That's
the people showing up in
fascinating.
town, right?
And they're literally facing their own monsters.
That would be crazy. Oh, I love that idea, Doc. The way you put that.
I do too. I hope it comes out like that. If not, then we have to write it. We're
Yeah.
copywriting that if they don't do it.
Yeah, right. Talk about facing your own demons, Like imagine if their souls were actually reborn into the people who are brought there, and they don't even know it, but they're the monsters actually. Like they were part of the original sacrifice, and or at least failed to stop it. And the ones who did the sacrifice, maybe their souls are brought back in human beings, and those monsters we see are just like the empty shells that turned into these creatures. I think it's an interesting theory. It's definitely worth considering. And please hit the like button. Like Panda said here, thumb the like button, guys. Please hit the like button so people can find the stream. I would truly appreciate it. It's free. Likes are free. We've got 44 people watching. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. We're going to keep doing these every Friday night, more FROMacademy, and we're going to continue with this theme next Friday because we've got a lot of ground to cover.
Julie, I think you made Panda too hot. The phone died.
Oh,
It overheated. Julie has that effect on us sometimes.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'm sure he'll be back. So, anyway, let's see. Yeah, Michael said it's possible that everyone else are descendants of either the two parents before they get sucked back into Fromville, or else descendants of the original townsfolk getting another chance to do the right thing. So, oops, yeah, his phone died. There it is. He said it may have overheated. Okay, that's what you were referring to. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Panda. Just take your time. Take your time. Charge your phone. No worries. Michael said, yeah, maybe descendants of the original townsfolk, given another chance to do the right thing. Many generations later, they could have many descendants. So maybe everyone's kind of fated to be here, like Jade's fate speech to Jim and Tabby. Yeah, that's a really interesting theory. I like that. So I'm taking a cold shower now. Yeah, we overheated his phone. So yeah, sorry I overheated your phone, Carl. So David said they are the monsters. They just don't remember yet. Oh, okay. So David, are you the one who said that last week? Because I couldn't remember who brought up that theory. Was that you? Because that's really interesting. They are the monsters. They just don't remember yet. The curse is they are reborn and brought back. So really interesting stuff. Anyway, let's move on. Where are we? So the next one is the cheerleader. I love her too. And by the way, the cheerleader has the same logo on her sweater as the teen boy monster has on his cardigan. So it's like they went to the same high school.
Does anyone remember what high school that is? Was it like Jamestown or Jameson?
It was Jamestown High School. It's a high school. It's a real high school in New York.
What do you know about Jamestown High School?
I believe I saw somewhere online a photo of actual people wearing, like, that's a real logo that they used from people in that high school. I got to see if I can find it.
It seems like they reopened it, so it still exists. They must, because one thing said that it was abandoned, but maybe it was closed for a time, or maybe there was an old school and they built a new one. Because I know my city, the high school is Durfee High School, but it's been in 3 different buildings so far. The original Durfee High School is now a courthouse. It became way too small to accommodate the growth of the city. And then we had the one that I went to, and that building became decrepit. And so then they had to build a new one. And so now there's a new Durfee High School. So I don't know if that's what happened with this one. But yeah, it was a real high school.
Yeah. So somewhere I saw a picture, an old picture with a bunch of cheerleaders dressed like that. So it's interesting that they actually used a real logo. Yeah, I really like the cheerleader one. She doesn't appear until season 2, I guess. 4 episodes in season 2 and 2 in season 3. And yeah, she's first seen in her monster form before her human form. We first saw her down in the cave laying down. That was like Tony's girlfriend for a while. Remember on Tony Teflon's lives, behind him was the cheerleader monster. He'd say that's my girlfriend back there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, she would be laying back there behind him and in that transformed state in the cave. That's how we first saw her. Um, yeah, but then he got a new girlfriend. Now it's all about Acosta. Acosta's his girl now. Yeah, but I like her. She, along with the waitress, killed 2 bus passengers off screen and seems to have a slightly different outfit during that part, and her actress is unknown. So,
And I was able to find more information on the school. It was never closed down or abandoned, and it is still open, although it looks like there are some concerns about the age of the building, but it's been refurbished at different points in time.
Okay. So interesting. I wonder why they used like a real logo like that. It's cool.
Yeah, it
Maybe
was pointed out somewhere that usually they don't use like real brands and things in this show. And so the fact that they used like a real high school could mean something.
yeah, could be. Yeah, because usually stuff that's in Fromville is, it's got all fake stuff, it's fake brands like that Krillman's Cola. And then you see real brands that people bring to town. I think the reason this is real is probably because someone wore it there, and that was a victim at some point in the past, and then they took her clothes, and so they have it. But anything that originates there is fake. Krillman's Cola is fake. There's some other fake brand too. People bring real stuff in. There was like a bubbly drink that the Matthews had, and something else I forget, but yeah, I'm guessing that these were clothes. The monsters probably wear clothes from past victims. So and that's how they keep updating their wardrobe, because if they've been around since the Puritan times, clearly they weren't dressing like this. So, David, yeah, it would be awesome to see the current cast in the OG timeline. I think what's going to happen is they're going to use Julie's story walking as a narrative device to show us glimpses of past cycles, at least give us a little more information, and that's how we'll see different timelines. And eventually, I think in the end, we will see, probably not next season, but maybe the final season, maybe season 5, see the OG one. Let's see. David said, I also reckon the 3 chained on the wall are screaming because they see who is sacrificing the children. I agree. And then they just can't remember. This place can mess with people's memories. They just don't remember. Elgin couldn't remember his dream that he had on the bus. Victor, we know how much Victor forgets. So I think they saw the sacrifice and they just can't remember. They never talked about why they were screaming. In season 3, I was really wishing they would get into that. I wanted to know, like, what did they see? What do they remember? They didn't remember anything, really. Nothing. They just remembered hearing screaming, I think. I think Julie said she hears screaming in her head. She could still hear it in season 3. So I think they were definitely looking at the sacrifice in that dream state. They just don't remember. Michael said, makes you wonder, though, if the original townsfolk were from Puritan times. There weren't any high schools back then, so why would there be high school sweetheart monsters? Probably because they just changed the way they dress. They stole clothes from, later victims and just glamored themselves to look like they're from that time period with the hairstyles and all. Yeah, like Michael said here, I think he borrowed He said, did they just borrow these clothes from people they killed and take on their roles? I think so. If so, why? I think it's to trick people into like thinking they're normal humans, dressing like that. It would be more effective if they had more modern clothes, but yeah, for now they haven't updated their wardrobe. Cheerleader monster sleeping in the caves finally kills in season 2, needs more screen time. Oh yeah. Sleepless, yes. I'm so hyped to see the monsters before they became monsters. Me too. And I do think eventually we will see that. Probably, if I had to guess, I'd say they won't show us that until the final season because it would reveal too much or something. Theater. Yep, I'm taking care of myself. In fact, I'm gonna step away for a minute and heat up my food that I let get cold. Looking forward to the replay, Carl and Doc. I really like your rooster. Oh, Dieter, we love you, Dieter.
We love you,
Anything
Dieter.
else? Sorry, Doc. I don't mean to keep stepping on you, talking at the same time as you. I talk too much.
No, we're good.
I'm a chatterbox. I've been a chatterbox since I was a little kid. I never know when to shut up. That's why I needed a YouTube channel. I used to go around, like, I'd see a show that I loved or a movie I loved, and I'd go up to, like, my cousin and talk her ear off. I'd have to describe every detail of what I saw in that movie or show. So clearly I was meant to be doing this, dissecting the hell out of
Right?
everything I watch, right?
You were just preparing. You were practicing for the future.
Yes. I think my delivery has gotten better,
Training.
though, because I was so monotonous with, like, I was so, like, I didn't know when to stop, to the point where my cousin's eyes were glazing over. So maybe my delivery has improved and my technique, but that need to dissect the hell out of stuff and talk to people about it, it's been there since I was a little kid. So yeah, call it synchronicity, destiny, whatever. Somehow I wound up doing this that I never intended doing, but just kind of fell into it. So anything else on the cheerleader monster, Doc?
Let's see here. She's first seen in her monster form before her human form. She's seen along with the waitress. Took out 2 bus passengers off screen and seems to have a slightly different outfit during this. And her actress is unknown.
Okay.
So that's it for the cheerleader. Then we have the nurse. She killed Tom and Qian Chen Lu.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, "You doing okay there in there, Boyd?" She's had a couple of different actresses, looks like. She was played by Tessa James, season 1 through 2. In season 3, she's played by Anna Sampson.
Mm-hmm.
And she first appears in season 2, and she's responsible for killing Tom in the house wreckage. She is also seen killing Tian Chen in Boyd's flashbacks. She's portrayed by Tessa James in season 2 and recasted to Anna Sampson in season 3. So yeah, that's kind of repeated.
Okay. Yeah. I wonder why. I guess sometimes they just can't keep the same extras sometimes because they do ask a lot of them. They film out in Nova Scotia. So it's a lot to ask of them and probably not much pay. And, so for whatever reason, they replaced her. A lot of people missed the original nurse, but just it was something about her face. Her face was especially creepy. But I liked the replacement.
She had a very prominent nose. It's very characteristic.
Mm-hmm. She did. But I loved the moment with the finger gun to the head, taunting Boyd, because Boyd, yeah, because like they knew. I swear to God, like whatever entity is controlling them knows when they could get under their skin and how. And Boyd was freaking out at the time, talking to Ellis. He was already upset, and then that happened. He heard a noise outside. She did that, and he started freaking out and pointing his gun at her. Like trying to trigger him. So that was creepy as hell. I loved that moment. Regardless of the change in actress, I thought she did a great job. Yeah, and she said, "You doing okay in there, Boyd?" It's so great. And I like the nurse outfit too, the classic nurse outfit with the hat that nurses don't wear anymore. Yeah, it's a lot of these outfits look like Halloween costumes. So that also contributed to a theory that people had, like maybe the original people were having a Halloween party, and that's why they were dressed like they're wearing costumes, and like in the clinic there are Halloween decorations up in the background and fake gravestones, but yeah, I don't. Now we know the origin story, but again, it does look like they're wearing costumes, at least some of them. And yeah, she was one of the monsters that helped kill Tan Shen. So she sucks. But and Tom, I loved Tom. I thought he was great. It was a shame that they got rid of him. But then we got Ghost Tom, who was creepy as hell. So I think Ghost Tom is creepy. I don't trust him, but that's a whole other topic. Anything else on the nurse before we move on?
I think that's all I have. Yep, that's all I got.
Okay, then we've got Teen Boy. Jock. The Jock, right?
Yep, the Jock. He took out Brian and Kelly, and he has that line, "Julie, don't you recognize me?"
Yep.
Played by Sam Haines. He's been in, looks like 3 episodes, 1 episode per season. Makes an appearance once every season. He is first seen trying to trick Julie into thinking that she recognizes him and is shot by Kenny. Then he is seen during Kelly's flashback to the night Brian died. He makes a minor appearance in the season 3 finale, watching Miley's rebirth. And as I mentioned, he's played by Sam Haines.
Yeah.
There are a lot of theories about that interaction with him and Julie in what was it, the 2nd episode?
I was just about to say the same thing. Yep. A lot of people are now ascribing some meaning to that, potentially saying that Julie may have story walked and met him before because he said, "Julie, don't you recognize me?" I personally think the same thing. I always thought that the monsters are just able to get in people's heads, and he was trying to make her think he's someone she knows, like a boy from school or something. Just like I look at it the same as Megan. Megan was being tricked. Like the granny wanted her to think that's her grandma. Like, please open the window. I'm so lonely. It's her grandma. And no, it's not. But she's trying to make her think it is. And Megan didn't. She was like, you don't look like my grandma, but she opened the window. Julie looked mesmerized, just like Megan, and she started walking towards him. She didn't answer if she recognized him or not, but I think she was mesmerized the same way as Megan, and they can just get in people's heads like that and, try to make you think, trick you. We've been told on the show they get in people's heads, trick you into thinking it's someone you know. Mr. Lou, he had to be put in the clinic because he thought he heard his brothers outside and was opening the door. I think that was probably the monsters pretending to be his brothers too, like probably speaking Chinese. Like they have the ability to, whatever entity controls them, I think just has the ability to get in people's heads and knows their name. Jasmine said to who was it? To Trudy, "We know all your names." So how do they know their names? Well, there's some kind of omniscient power or some power controlling them, time travels, but whatever the case may be, I think that can explain it. I'm not dismissing that theory. The theory is possible. Maybe Julie story walked and met him in some way, but I don't know how relevant that would be, like what big of a difference it would make to the story. But who knows? He was in 1 episode of season 1, 1 in season 2, and 1 in season 3.
And he's been in a few things. He's been in 6 different things altogether. 3 episodes of From, as we know, 1 episode of Digstown in 2021, 1 episode of Real East Coast. In Digstown, he played a law student, number 1, so an unnamed character. Real East Coast, he played David in 1 episode, segment Little Gray Bubbles. He played in 3 episodes of Trailer Park Boys as a kid, and a short called Little Gray Bubbles, and a music video called Rich Alcoin, Want to Believe. And he is 5'11".
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder why they underuse him. He's only been in 3 episodes. He's creepy. You know, the Julie Don't You Recognize Me is so memorable. But yeah, only 3 episodes for him. And let's see. See what the chat is saying. Samuel said there might have been more than one sacrifice too. Some monsters may be younger. Yeah, it's possible. Maybe it happened more than once. The monsters like to role play for fun because it's probably boring being immortal. Yeah, maybe. And they put sheets up over the windows, and someone said it's harder for them to trick you if you can't see them. Exactly, Michael. That's what I'm thinking.
And the jock is the other character with the Jamestown uniform.
Oh, yeah, just like the high school girl. So, let's see. Did I miss anything? Okay, I think we covered everything on him. So,
yep.
Then this is the I was confusing him with somebody else. This is the mechanic. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So there was this other one up here that I thought was, which one? I thought this other guy was the mechanic.
No one in the chat corrected us.
Yeah, this one here, the tough guy. For some reason, I thought he was a mechanic, but no. This one here, where is it?
This makes more sense, but calling this dude mechanic.
Yeah. So
he stays mostly in the background and does not have a speaking role. You first see him taunting Randall in the bus, and you first see his monster form when Henry and Victor are in the caves. He is portrayed by John McNeil.
Doc, I'm just gonna reheat my food for a sec, so I'm gonna mute myself.
No worries. All right, so we're all going to break up into committees, and you're going to come up with Earth invasion plans. Second, I'm looking at the actor here. All right, John McNeil, actors. It's the same dude, really? Yep, okay. So he's been in 5 episodes of From, and he's been in 6 things altogether. He's been in 1 episode of Trailer Park Boys, Jail, and 2 episodes of Sullivan's Crossing as Bitter. Oh, he played Mayor Dodge in an episode of Trailer Park Boys. And he played in Tracy and Martina, Dirty Deeds in 2022 as a character named Wilkes. And he played in the movie Outlander as an uncredited Viking. And he played in Candles on Bay Street, a TV movie, and he played as a carpenter. He was uncredited. For personal details, we know he was born January 7, 1970. And oh my gosh, apparently he's self-verified on IMDb Pro that he is male, straight, and white. Okay, I didn't know that you could go and list those things on.
That's kind of weird.
IMDb, yeah.
Why would he feel the need to do that? Like,
I don't know if it was like specifically he felt the need to do that, or if like what happens if I press the I here? Does it give me more information? Manage your
yeah,
personal
it should.
details. So all right, so yeah, he I guess he was setting up his profile on there, and he picked his pronouns and things.
Oh, okay. I can understand identifying his pronouns.
So it allows you can it tells you can set your gender identity, pronouns, sexual orientation, race, ethnicity, nationality, religious or ethnic identity, disability, or birth date. So yeah, I don't think he was like trying to be like, yo, I'm a straight guy. I think he was just like filling out the profile and ticking the boxes. But it just reads so weird when you read it like that.
Yeah. It's it is. But I can understand. Okay, he would identifying his pronouns and stuff.
He is. There's a little bio for him too here. He's an actor and a writer born in Toronto but raised in the Maritimes. He is a versatile actor with a wide range of abilities, but is well known for his sense of humor. He's known for MGM's From, Trailer Park Boys, Jail, Sullivan's Crossing, all those things I said, and he wrote his own mini biography.
Okay.
Okay, he's active in setting his profile and stuff. That's good. That means he's taken some charge of his career. Oh, too many of these actors on here. It doesn't seem like they are. They're not even listing themselves on IMDb.
Huh. That's weird. I wonder why. Like, I would totally take the opportunity to do that. I know they're
Yeah.
extras, but like this is a popular show. I would get on there.
And then some
Try
of these
to.
characters have become like iconic, and we don't know who plays them.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Like you'd think I would want to get on there and like tell everybody, hey, I was the nurse on From or whatever. That's odd. Um, the mechanic was creepy when he was laying down in the cave, and like I think he might have been the one who started to
Yeah.
move when Tabitha and Victor were down there. Or he was starting
I
to
think
wake
you're
up.
right.
That was creepy. He does, yeah, he smiles a little bit too. They all started smiling a bit, and that was all again because of Jamie Maguire starting to smile. That they liked it, the showrunners liked it, so they directed all the other monsters to do creepy smiles.
His smile is too nice. Like he's got a very nice smile. It's not like creepy or scary. That's
Yeah,
actually kind of, I mean that as a compliment though.
it's a little too nice, yeah. Um, yeah, like especially when you see him as an actor. Like, yeah, he doesn't look as threatening as some of the other ones, but still, he's a hulking guy, you know, so he's intimidating.
Oh
He
yeah,
was,
he's definitely has an intimidating figure.
yeah. I forgot that he taunted Randall in the bus. Huh. And appeared in 2 episodes in season 2, 3 episodes in season 6.
One of those middle photos, his smile's really creepy. Oh no, a couple of them.
Yeah. Yeah, the slight smile here is creepy, just a little smile.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just what is he waving?
Yeah, it looks like he's waving. Was that to like people on the bus or
I
in a window? I'm trying to remember what scene that was from.
Maybe that was his way of taunting Randall, as it says in the description, like because he doesn't talk.
Okay.
So maybe he was waving outside the bus, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. It's creepy. It's like when the monsters shook hands with some of the new people. Like they're out there shaking hands, those idiots. Anyway, I think that's all we have on him.
Yep.
Right? Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Now I didn't know what to call him. I didn't remember seeing him before when we saw the teaser for season 3. I guess he was in 1 episode of season 2, so he wasn't brand new, but he was in the barn scene, and I just remember being like, "Who the hell is he?" But I guess he's called the professor. I don't know if it says that in the credits or if that's just what people started calling him, but yeah, he this bastard, I believe he's the one who started ripping into Tian Shen first. I think if I remember correctly. So yeah. Don't like this guy. But yeah, and his monster form is that's creepy. Like his regular face, just kind of not that
Oh, I
creepy
don't
to
know
me.
that bottom left image, that smile he's got there. That's definitely creepy.
Oh yeah, well this one here, right here, yeah. That's sinister. That's sinister. But yeah. I like his outfit. I like his little bow tie and the vest.
Yeah, and so now does he always have the glasses? Like I know he had the scene where he like seems to lose them, and luckily he finds them again and goes after Acosta, and then she shoots Nikki. But when he was first seen walking after the Colony House van when Elgin drove it, did he have his glasses on?
I don't think so because I don't remember. So sometimes he
I can't
wears
imagine.
glasses and sometimes he doesn't.
I can't imagine he needs them. I think he might just be attached to wearing them or keeping that persona going. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know, but it says he was first seen after the Colony House van when Elgin drove it. So I don't recall that. I'd have to go back and see. And of course, the barn scene where he seems to lose his glasses, and then he finds them again when he goes after Acosta, causing her to shoot Nikki by accident. Unknown actor. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. He's the one who went after Acosta. She freaked out and shot at him. He deliberately stood in front of the window where Nikki was. I think that was intentional. Stood right there, and she accidentally shot Nikki through the window because he was standing right there in front of it. Again, that was another premeditated thing. Another example of the monsters evolving their tactics in season 3. Don't you think?
I do, yes.
Okay.
And I think that's probably all we have for him because there's that like kind of comical scene where he almost loses his glasses, and that's it. Next is my new favorite, the waitress. Um, she is the one who kills Father Cautry, and she has that line, looking for these, take them. We get to keep Randall though. You can't save them all. Although I should probably be letting you read the lines. You read them better than I do.
No, you read them just fine, but I'll read it. It says, "Looking for these? Take them. We get to keep Randall though."
Oh
And
yeah,
then
that's way better.
and then of course, she says that, and she's like, she holds out the keys to Boyd and says, "You can't save them all." Amazing. That was in the full trailer for season 3, and it was so memorable. It was just it's so damn creepy. It's again, they're playing games with them now. This is much more sophisticated what they're doing. They made Boyd choose either save Randall or drive the ambulance up to Colony House and save Tabitha and Henry and Jim, who were in the back. So it's like they put him in a really difficult predicament, and that was intentional. They're trying to break him even harder than ever. So yeah, more sophisticated tactics once again. And the way she did that, dangling the keys, like she's playing a game with him, reaching out and dangling them that way. It's all like a game to them, the way they operate. But I don't think they're in control of their actions. I think whatever is controlling them is playing them and manipulating them like game pieces.
Mm.
Yeah. Anyway, I love her dirty, nasty apron. She's so grimy, right? And like in the cave here. Oh, wait a
She
minute.
does a
What?
great job of playing creepy, and that
Yeah.
outfit for her is like, yeah, she's definitely one of the scarier looking out of them when she's all done up like that. Wow.
Yeah, and look at like I love how they show them, they depict them with these crazy bulging veins and stuff in the cave. That's nasty. That's
Now
for some, huh?
oh, go ahead, keep going.
For some reason, their true form involves crazy bulging veins all over them. But what were you gonna say?
Oh, she's actually been in 6 episodes of the show. She's been in it since season 1. She killed Father Khatri, and you can tell it's her from the uniform shown and a behind the scenes video posted on YouTube. And then we already talked about the scene with the ambulance. And she's played by Terry Smith Fraser, or Fraser. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Um, and she's been in 11 different things, actually. She was in a miniseries called Sanctuary. She played someone named Mary. She played a hooker in a TV movie called Cedar Grove. She played and that was in 2019. She played a villager in a short called Mob Mentality in 2019. In 2020, she played a character named Teresa in a short called Liar. She was in a short called Sleeping with the Fishes in 2020. And she was in a short called Haunted by the Void in 2020, where she played a woman named Karen. She was in an episode of Halifax Homicide, where she played a bar patron in an episode. She played in a short called Mars Community. She played in a short called Appendicitis, a short called Regalia, and From. She is also a director, and she is also so she has a YouTube channel, which I'm going to post below. And she is actually also a healthcare worker, and she speaks out about what was it, like homeless issues and the housing crisis in Nova Scotia. And she is, or homeless issues. Oh, did not mean to. Put the
That's really
volume up.
cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, she is. She is pretty cool. I find her fascinating, and here now she actually struggled with she refers to it as addresslessness herself a couple of years ago. The where the building she had her apartment in, they ended up kicking everyone out of the apartment so that they could renovate the building, and doesn't seem like they gave them well enough notice for them to be able to come up with proper accommodations right away.
Oh, okay. Wow. Um, look at this picture of her. She looks so different in real life than the way she does as a monster. Look at this. She's completely different. Blonde hair. Yeah, they do a great job on the hair and makeup in this show. They really do. She's got, yeah, all these episodes she's in. I really like the waitress outfit in general. Like, again, it looks like a costume. A lot of them look like they're wearing costumes. Oh shit, she's the one who killed Khatri. I forgot
Yep.
about that. Yeah, that's right. She did it lightning fast, and it was really not cool. It was she tricked him. She said father. She walked up behind him, and as a priest, instinctively a priest would turn around without even thinking. So that's how she, exploited that. He was on his way in from the van, or Colony House Massacre had happened. Boyd and Khatri went out to escort everyone into the police station, and she said father, and he turned around. It was just an instinct like any priest would probably have, and then she just lightning fast slit his throat. That was crazy. Shocking, just out of nowhere. But at least we got to keep him as Ghost Khatri. If it wasn't for that, I mean, what a shame that would be, because he's an amazing actor, amazing character. But honestly, I feel like we still have almost as much Father Khatri as we ever did as Ghost Khatri. Anyway, but I think that's all we've got on her. Let me see what the chat is saying here. Hey, Rose. Nice to see you, Rose. Hope you're doing well and enjoying the start of the weekend. Let me see what else is going on here in the chat. Please hit the like button, folks. If you haven't already, I really appreciate it. Help people find the stream. Let's see. Dieter said last week there was something about the Bibles. I had some thoughts about that. If there aren't Bibles, people feel alone, like even good left them, so they feel even more in pain, in hell, suffering. Yeah, like they don't want people, like that's something that gives people hope, and they want people to stay suffering and in pain. That's a great idea, Dieter. That's a great point.
Makes sense.
It does, right? I've thought of that too, like why would they allow that kind of thing to be there? Like, so if any Bibles wind up in town, I don't know, maybe the monsters take them down to the cave. There were a stack of books down there, but it was impossible to see what they were. All the Bibles might be down in the cave. Peter said Khatri is there, like Julie said, because the boy in white wanted him there. Yes, I believe, to give more hope and feel less abandoned. So less pain, less suffering. Yeah, I believe that the boy in white brought Khatri there. That it's part of my theory I put out in January, that the boy in white is an entity that's bringing people there to try to help, give hope to the people, and also in some cases bring people there who could possibly help stop the cycle, but just in general bring people there to help and give them hope. Father Khatri would be one of them, and I think that's the case because he heard a voice which he thought was the voice of God telling him he was about to jump off a bridge. It said get back in his car and drive, and 2 hours later there he was. So yeah, I do believe that Khatri was there for that purpose. He was brought there for that purpose by the boy in white, in my opinion. And Dieter said, and without Bibles, the people are weaker because of all this. Bibles or Khatri and his church are like weapons against this entity. Maybe that's why they really wanted Khatri dead. That's a great idea, Dieter. It's a really great point. All of those points you just made. Yeah, absolutely. So for the same reason that Khatri got killed off, they wouldn't want Bibles there. Great points. Dieter said, need more likes to unlock the Tony helicopter dance. Oh, that's so funny. He said, I'm not able to listen. He said, I'm not able to listen, but I know Doc is doing a good job as always. Love that guy. I second that. And yes, he's doing a great job as always. Let's see.
Shucks, thank you.
Dieter said, bye again. Much love. Hugs for the pain. You don't deserve this. Thank you so much. Much love to you too. Thank you. I'm managing the pain as best I can. It's all I can do. But this community and this channel and the amazing people I've met and life-changing things that have happened thanks to this channel are working wonders for me to deal with this pain. Panda Julie with the dramatic reads. I like to do dramatic readings. What can I say? I enjoy it. Dieter said Doc's voice and Carl's, oh my god, they may what the fuck? They may abuse me anytime and I'm not even gay. Oh my god. What are you talking about, Dieter? Oh man, you're too much, man. Samuel said Smiley also had weird bulging veins when he was buck naked.
Oh my god.
He did kind of, didn't he, huh? Let me go back and look.
Dieter, you're a naughty boy. I'm going to have to torture you now with my voice by making harsh noises. No, I'm not going to do that, actually. For everyone listening in, I'll send you a voice message.
Yeah. Doc and Carl both have amazing voices, Dieter. You're right about that. You're right about that. Great for streaming. Let's see. Let's see, on his arms and back. Oh yeah, Smiley had weird bulging veins on his arms and back. I'll have to go back and look at that again. Okay, Doc, you dropped the link to what is this like? Oh, the waitress's YouTube channel. Cool. Terry Smith Fraser has a YouTube channel, and that is it. She plays as a waitress. Samuel said Smiley's veins were bigger and he was in his human form. Well, yeah, wasn't it interesting how Smiley was reborn in his human form? I think that's just because it needed to happen that way. Because we needed to recognize and feel that impact, like, oh, it's Smiley again. I think it's as simple as that. Rose, the treadmill search is still ongoing. I'm looking at my options, seeing what's around, trying to decide if I should go with a walking pad and use like a piece of the treadmill I currently have and then like remove like the base of it and put a walking pad there in place, or if I'm going to just replace the whole treadmill and then put my moving arms on the new one. It's complicated. I need to have moving arms on the treadmill to work my upper body muscles because of all the time I have to spend resting due to my leg pain. So I can't just get any treadmill. That's the tricky thing. They don't make treadmills like mine anymore with moving arms. They stopped making them. No one makes them. And I need that. My upper body desperately needs the exercise of pumping those bars and moving working my upper back muscles. I need that. So that's why it's taking so long. But thank you for asking. I really appreciate it. And Rose was one of the people who donated to me to help me with the cost of replacing that. So I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I will keep you posted when I get a new one or replace whatever I have to replace on this. I really appreciate your support. And all the donation links are in the description of the video if anyone is so inclined. But I know times are tough and everything is crazy expensive. But I do have a Cashapp and a Venmo link in my description of the video. There's also a PayPal that Dieter set up for me, but the funds also go toward the treadmill and other channel expenses. Honestly, the treadmill is part of the channel expense. I stream on the treadmill now. That's what enables me to stream longer. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to keep cutting these lives a bit shorter. Michael said, 2 a.m. Gonna catch up on sleepies. The monsters have shriveled up inside and only have one vital fluid left, yellow bile. They've been reduced to rage, anger, distemper, choleric temperament. Yeah, I love that assessment. I think that is spot on, Michael. And good night. So, Samuel said, I've said this before, but gods are oftentimes jealous and demand exclusive worship. Maybe the entities are old gods and they commanded their followers to remove the Bibles. Okay, that's a good point, Samuel. Makes sense. You can hold dumbbells as you walk. I've seen old folks do that while power walking. I can while I'm walking freely, but on a treadmill, if I do that, I'll lose my balance. My leg pain will make me lose my balance. But thank you for that suggestion. I can do that when I'm walking just outside, though. Maybe I'll try that. So, of course, now we have the iconic Jasmine, played by Molly Dunsworth. She's amazing. What a shame we only saw her once, huh?
Yeah, she was one of the most talkative. She had the most speaking lines. She's responsible for getting Kevin/Porn Stash to open the window, causing the Colony House massacre. But after that, we never see her again. Maybe she felt guilty. She is played by the popular Canadian actress Molly Dunsworth. And her father is also, I believe, a famous actor. And so is her sister.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Here we go. Molly Dunsworth.
Yeah, she was amazing. I don't know why exactly she didn't stay on. But it seems like they needed someone who could really act for these scenes because she had a lot of lines. She really had to be convincing, so they couldn't just use any extra. So maybe they hired her just as a straight up actress, and that's why we only saw her once. It was just a one-time deal.
Yeah,
She was
because
in,
looking at her IMDb page, it doesn't look like there were any scheduling conflicts. Or at least, well, she did one episode in the show Trades, for 2025. So yeah, I don't think that there were scheduling conflicts with her acting, but I mean, she's got a life too. She's a human being, and she's got a lot of other things going on for her. So she might be making appearances or who knows what. But she's been in a good number of things. I'm trying to see if I've been in anything. Well, if I've seen anything she's been in. Um, she's in Deeply in 2000, Memory of Keeper's Daughter, 10th Circle, Treevenge. Short in 2008. That's a funny name, Treevenge. That actually makes me think of From a little bit.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
The
here's what.
trees.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Here's one that Scarlett might like. Hobo with a Shotgun. I feel like
Mm,
that's like the type of cheesy horror that Scarlett and I like.
yeah.
Jesse Stone, Innocence Lost, Mr. D, TV series, a short called Room Service, Bunker 6, a movie. I haven't heard of that. Septic Man, that's a movie I'd probably like. Trailer Park Boys, Relative Happiness, Lure, Haven. Haven's a popular series. She was in 11 episodes of that. Ingrid in the Black Hole, Real East Coast, Everyone's Famous, Digstown, Escaping the Something Cult, Trailer Park Boys, the animated series, I Am Sid Stone, a short called Face Off, From, and then one episode of a TV series called The Trades.
Okay.
And let's see, she was born in 1990. That's the same year my fiance was born. She was born in Nova Scotia, in Halifax. She's the youngest daughter of John Dunsworth and sister of Sarah Dunsworth. John's Dunsworth, he doesn't look familiar to me, but he was in Trailer Park Boys in 106 episodes. I guess that's a popular show. He was in a lot of episodes of Haven and Forgive Me, among others. And her sister, Sarah Dunsworth, also Trailer Park Boys, born 1976, so she is an older sister by quite a bit, actually, 14-year age difference. And she's known for Trailer Park Boys, Hobo with a Shotgun, and more Trailer Park Boys. But she's been in quite a few things. She was in an episode of The Mist. I've seen that. She was
Oh,
in
yeah, that was great. I loved that. That TV adaptation of the Stephen King thing, right? The Mist.
yeah, I had a love-hate relationship with it. There were things I loved about it, but there were also things I hated about it, especially towards the end. But I still appreciate the show.
Yeah, I thought it was great. I loved it. I really enjoyed it. I haven't seen the movie version, but there was a
Oh, I like the
version
movie
on.
version.
You like the movie one?
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw the Netflix. I think it was a Netflix series. That was good.
and she was in VHS 2. She played a styling consultant in a segment called Slumber Party Alien Abduction. That's that sounds right up my alley.
Yeah, Slumber Party Alien Abduction. Yeah, it sounds like a fun one. I like that. That's interesting. I didn't know what any of the other stuff that she's done. Like I figured she's been in other things though, and I'm not
But
surprised about.
those last few were the sister, Sarah Dunsworth.
Oh, okay, yeah. But did you say Trailer Park Boys she was in?
Yeah, it seems
Mm,
like the whole family has been in episodes of that. The father
mhm.
was famous for that, especially because he was in.
Um,
It seems like almost every episode, like 100 and something of them.
um, there was something so just iconic about the way she looked outside the window. It was so creepy. I don't know what they did to her face, like the makeup they used, because like she looks normal in real life, but there was just something so creepy and unnatural about her face looking at
They
him.
added a yellow tone to her face makeup.
Oh, really?
That's what it
Interesting.
looks like to me. Could be the lighting. Might
Mm-hmm.
just be the lighting because you'll notice they use the same like color palette for the lighting for for all the scenes with the monsters. Like just scrolling through these images, you can tell it's like muted yellow with the muted blue, and then occasionally a muted red.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, interesting. So, yeah, so like I'll never forget when he goes to the window, opens the curtain, and she's standing there like this. Yeah, when can I come inside?
You just knew that was
Unbelievable.
bad news.
Yeah. Oh my God. And that's how the episode ended. It was the very end. So technically she was in 2 episodes. You think that she was only in 1, but look, so no, it was the end of episode 6. She was right there. When can I come inside? He's leaving her fucking flowers. Like an idiot. You're living in a house, an orgy house with sex parties. You could hook up with anybody. I mean, like, we saw those people that were humping on the couch when the Matthews were like 10 feet away sleeping with their kids. I mean, if those people had no problem hooking up with somebody, come on, Kevin, like, you really needed to hook up with the monster, like leave flowers for her. I mean, the craziest thing about it is that she didn't just trick him like in the moment. This was something that went on for who knows how long. He was leaving her flowers multiple times and meeting with her, talking to her. And then she finally said, she pulled this whole routine where if I can't keep coming here when I can't feel you, I can't touch you. So I'm going away. Like she plays that, tugging at his heartstrings thing, like she's going to go away and not come back again because he won't let her in. So this idiot, not only was he stupid enough to do it in the moment, but it's not like, like Megan, for example. Megan was mesmerized. She opened the window, even though she knew that wasn't her grandma. Kevin had time to actually think about this. During the daytime, he would gather flowers and he'd bring them up and leave them out for her. And so he had time to really think about this. And this idiot still opened the window for her. It's the craziest thing when you think about that. Like, why?
I think maybe he was a social outcast.
I guess, but like, I mean, the logic of it, like, you really think that she's going to be different than the other monsters? You really think she's going to be able to control that impulse? Like she said, it'll just be me. I promise. Nobody else. It'll just be you and me. And, he lets her in, and of course they make out. And yeah, she rips his tongue out, famously rips his tongue out, and that's it. Like,
I think she might have liked
like,
making out with him.
Right. I was getting the sense that for a few seconds she actually was into it. It looked like a real kiss for just a couple seconds. Maybe there was some vestige of humanity deep inside her that was enjoying it, and then the insatiable need, the force that's commanding her to do this, to transform, of course, took over. Her hands turned into claws. She, scratched his back. She ripped out his tongue. We have this iconic shot. Oh my God, with the arched eyebrows and the blood coming out of her mouth and those nasty teeth. I love that one too. This face. And then, of course, she kills him. And what I find really the most interesting about her, though, is this shot. This shot in front of the mirror. This iconic one right here. The way that she is looking at herself. That looks like despair. That looks like her eyes speak volumes to me. Like there's some vestige of humanity still in there. And like she doesn't want to be doing this, but she can't stop herself. She's not happy anymore. After she killed him, she's not smiling. Like whatever force took over her and forces her to do this, she's not happy. Like her eyes look like she's just devastated. There's like an emptiness there, and she doesn't want to be doing it. And then she walks over kind of robotically, opens the window for the other monsters to come in and massacre everyone. But for a moment, it's like she's looking at herself. I think they did this specifically to show us, like, she's looking at herself like, look, what have I become? What have I turned into? So somewhere deep in there, there's a tiny little modicum of humanity left, looking at what she's become in that mirror. And then we had other mirror shots later that every time somebody is looking in this particular mirror or in other mirrors, they're either under the influence of some evil entity, like Fatima carrying the smiley pod, looking in this mirror. You had Elgin looking in this same mirror when Kimono Lady was manipulating him. And Boyd was looking in a different mirror when he was just kind of suffering from this place and screaming from the stress of it all. Randall looked in a mirror at the scar that the monsters did to him. So again, they show these mirror shots all for a reason, but this one in particular is just, I think it really speaks volumes without even having to tell us anything. If you really look at her face. And also, she has a spot of blood on her collar. She tries to wash it off, but it doesn't come off. So it's like, it reminds me of Lady Macbeth. It's always reminded me of that, you know. Lady Macbeth tried to get this, she tried to wash the blood off of her, but she couldn't get it off, you know. And so it's like this, look at what I've become, and she's trying to wash the blood off her, but it won't come off, you know. She's forced to continue to slaughter people. And yeah, so I thought it was a reference to that line, out damned spot, from Lady Macbeth. She's hallucinating that there's blood on her hands, and she tries to wash it away, and it symbolizes her guilt over the murder of this king. So yeah, I definitely think that they were trying to make a reference to that with this picture. Yeah, David, self-reflection and regret. I really believe that, just for a moment. Like, there's something in there that's still human and doesn't want to be doing this, but can't help it. Good night, Dieter. Yeah, we'll be doing a movie watch party tonight. I think we might start with Twin Peaks, maybe. I'll let you guys know. Let's see. The scene reminded me of Event Horizon, when they would follow their visions and get led to their death. Okay. All right, so I think that we've come to the end of all the main. Doc, did you have anything more to add on Jasmine? So we've got, I think
Sorry.
after this,
No. Sorry, I was having pizza.
it's okay.
I got really hungry all of a sudden.
Me too. I'm about to eat something.
So we had Jasmine. Next is the Box Girl. We don't have a whole lot to talk about with her.
Yeah.
So she first appears in Christie's dream, breaking into the RV. She is then later seen surrounding the box and giving Frank a creepy smile before breaking into it. She is never seen again after this. The actress is unknown.
Yeah, I don't even remember her, actually. I didn't know she was the one in Christie's dream. Interesting.
Yeah. They've shown her so infrequently.
Yeah. And she, yeah, like the scene with the monsters killing Frank, unless you put it in slow motion, it's so fast that it's impossible to see who is doing it. They bust through that box that he's in. So, oops, okay. So it says the monsters, yeah. So the actress is unknown. Yeah, I guess that's all there is to really say on her. And then we just have.
Yeah, we just have like the very brief glimpses of others. Like we have the groom, the janitor, the lumberjack, mob guy. The mob guy, though, we have an actor for, Miley McLean Dewitt. And then we have the detective who kills Frank and appears in season 1, episode 2, season 1, episode 3. There's the mistress who appears in season 1, in the season 3 finale when Smiley's reborn. There's the bowling guy who's revealed when Smiley's reborn. It's the old man who's revealed when Smiley's reborn. During the Colony House massacre, actually, I'm jumping ahead a little bit. Let's step back and I'll read a little bit about these folks. So the groom pops up during Randall's first night sleeping in the bus when he torments him along with a few others. Then he is seen standing near the RV near the end of season 2. The actor is unknown. Then we have the janitor, shows up during the Colony House massacre and then later seen chasing Elgin to the canned goods truck. The actor is unknown. Lumberjack is seen briefly surrounding the box. Then he is later seen on the porch of Colony House during the massacre. And we finally see him in the caves in monster form when Tabitha and Victor are venturing. His actor is unknown. And then the mob guy is only seen when Elgin is driving the van for Ellis and Fatima after Ellis was stabbed. And he is portrayed by Riley McLean Dewitt.
Okay.
Any thoughts or comments about those before I move on?
Um,
I'll look up Riley McLean Dewitt real quick too.
I hadn't even noticed these people. Like the lumberjack, I'd never noticed him before. I mean, these monsters
Yeah, me neither.
that were people.
But I
the
only started like actually being able to like differentiate some of them after I started looking this stuff up, and I was like, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, so like the mob guy here, I don't remember him at all. Season 2, episode 6. The groom, I sort of remember the groom, so it makes sense. There's a bride, so there would be a groom monster. I'm surprised they don't show him a little more. I don't recall the janitor. The groom pops up during Randall's first night, huh? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I don't remember him. And, I'll have to go back and look. Interesting. Okay. Mob guy when Elgin drives the van for Ellis and Fatima after he was stabbed. Yeah, it's some of these scenes are so frantic and quick, that you don't notice like the details so much. But
Oh yeah, that makes me think of like how like Lost had like those red shirts that would be in the background, and be like, who are these people? We have a bunch of those in From for like the like town and colony house folks. And then Yellow Jackets, apparently there's still like 2 or 3 Yellow Jackets that they haven't like given like any lines to, and have yet to be given like any character development, that are stranded in the woods, like in those like flashback scenes. It's like, wait, so there's still more Yellow Jacket red shirts that are going to become characters? Oh my gosh, where are they coming from? I don't even remember these other girls.
right?
But yeah, the monsters, it's a little bit like that. And let's see, the mob guy, also referred to as the mod guy creature, mob guy creature and mod, MOD. He was in 2 episodes of From, 1 episode of Pure. He played a character named Migrant Menno, and that's all the information I have about that person.
Okay, cool. And then we've got more here.
Oh, he is on Instagram though.
Oh, okay. And then now one of the most interesting ones here that we only saw once, the one that I remember, she's memorable, is this white dress lady who's African American. And it's the only time we ever saw an African American monster on the show. A lot of people thought, well, we never saw one because they forgot that she was coming down the stairs during the Colony House massacre. Very creepy too. I wonder why they didn't get her back. I mean, sometimes they're just not able to get the same actors back for extras, but I thought she was very sinister with the way she just had a smirk on her face, just a slight smile. Too bad they didn't keep her.
So what do you think that tells us about folks who became monsters? Like, because she's the only African American out of them, the only person of a darker complexion. Like, let's just face it, all the rest of the monsters are white as fuck.
Yeah, they are.
and I mean that makes sense if like it goes back to the whole like colonial era. So that would actually probably, if she is from the initial townsfolk that were part of this ritual that turned them into these walking nightmares. Was she part of that original town? That would place her at a really interesting dynamic if she was, because obviously situation back then for her would not have been very good. Really not excellent at a lot of the points in time where she could have become a monster between then and the 70s as well. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it creates a lot of a bunch more questions.
Definitely. Yeah. Now, I've always wondered about this. Like, why are all the rest of the monsters white? We saw her, but only once. Is it just a coincidence? Like, it's odd because the main cast of the show is so diverse. It's not the type of show that, is only casting like white people. It's known for its diversity, people of all different ethnicities, from China and Iran and African Americans and Khatri, I think, is Indian, maybe. I'm not sure, but yeah, I think Sean Majumder is. Anyway, yeah, it's odd. I wonder why.
Well, Mr. Majumder is biracial.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong, but I believe he is.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, it's odd. I don't know why they would all be white, but there are Civil War references in the show. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. The Civil War soldiers running through Jade's vision, and Civil War soldiers in pictures that Victor drew. And there's something else that sounded like a reference to the Civil War. I can't remember now, but
The thing that really stands out to me, though, is that there are no Native American characters, and there seem to be a lot of possible inspiration from Native American folklore. Well, not Native American, Inuit folklore.
yeah.
So I'm wondering if that's something that we're going to see a little bit more of in a form that isn't just a dream catcher, and some Inuit snowshoes that have been like left in a room. But like, I don't know, I find that curious too, especially if it goes back that far. But then again, if it's just a town of colonists, then yeah, I guess you wouldn't really have in our case, since it's supposed to be in America, a Native American involved in it, except telling them, hey, don't do that, that's done fucked up.
Yeah. I've thought about the whole Native American angle to this show myself. Like, there are references that seem to come from like Native American mythology, possibly. All of the spider stuff. There are a lot of references to spiders, and there's like the grandmother spider, like Native American spirit. Dream catchers, those are Native American. And like, yeah, there are no Native American characters in the show, and for a while, until they revealed like how the monsters became what they are, I was starting to think that maybe this place was cursed because of what the white colonizers did to the Native Americans, and because Native Americans, they worshipped nature, the land. And white colonists came in and just, cut down trees to build their houses, and increasingly polluted and desecrated the land. And maybe like this is their revenge. This is the revenge of nature, of the Native American spirits. Because they worshipped nature. Like, I'm not speaking of them as a monolith. I just mean in general, many Native American tribes. I know they're all different, but there's a common thread. Many Native American tribes did worship nature, gods related to nature, and maybe this land was so used to being, this is what I was thinking anyway before, like maybe this land was so used to being worshipped and, sacred, that, it's taking revenge now. This whole thing with the trees being ominously moving closer, and
It's a tree venge.
it's a
Ah!
the tree venge, right? And Jade, he went and peed on a tree in season 3, and they literally showed on camera the stream of pee on the tree, and it just made me think like, okay, this place is not going to like that. He's basically, maybe it's like desecrating sacred ground. You know, why would they bother showing a bunch of a stream of pee hitting the tree? It just made me think like the place seems alive. This place, it's like sacred ground. Whatever is controlling this place doesn't want people going into the woods for sure. You know, like it made me think, you know, could there be a Native American influence to it? Maybe. But then I heard the origin story that we got toward the end of season 3, and it's like, okay, that makes it kind of messier. I don't know. Maybe there are multiple mythologies weaving their way through the show, including Native American mythologies. It could just be that the people brought there kind of bring their own cultural mythologies and that they get absorbed into the place in a way. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but that's what I'm thinking now.
I feel like for this show, it wouldn't be like a Native American curse type of deal. It'd be more like the Native Americans knew like to not make a deal with such an entity, or you know that there was danger or whatnot. They knew better, and you know the colonists got themselves into their own mess by being ignorant to the land and you know probably being obnoxious.
Yes, I completely agree. Like that stuff is what I was thinking before the reveals that we got in season 3. I agree. Like, I think it's possible Native Americans are not included there or represented because they would know enough not to make a deal like this. Yeah, that makes sense. So, I don't remember the guy in the bowling shirt. Sorry, what the?
Oh no, I was just trying to find my place in the post.
There's a guy in a bowling shirt. I don't remember, from season 3, episode 10. He must have been. That's the finale. He must have been in the cave for Smiley's rebirth. Then I guess, yeah. So there are 3 new monsters that appeared during Smiley's rebirth: an old man, a mistress. This one is called Mistress, and Bowling Guy. I wonder if these are just nicknames people gave them, or are they in the credits?
Actually, let me take a look.
Because in the credits, I know certain ones are named. Like the cowboy is named, I believe, Western Star. So that's interesting that they put new monsters in Smiley's rebirth scene. How odd. You know,
It's a weird number of episodes to the show. There's 31 altogether.
mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
What 31 what?
Episodes to the show?
It should be just 30, I think. 10 per season.
Why is it giving me a hard time to view the episodes once we get on deep?
Um,
Never had to do that before.
People have tried to count how many monsters there are, but it's tricky.
Okay.
Like, we don't have an exact count. We don't know for sure.
Oh
And
no, it's 30 episodes. They're counting the pilot, well, the first episode of season 4 for some reason, which doesn't even exist yet.
right. Yeah,
I was
30.
like so baffled by seeing the number total episodes 31. It's like, wait, where is this mystery episode coming from?
Yeah,
Maybe that April Fool's Day episode thing, it was a real thing, and they're doing it next year.
right. Yeah. Don't tease us like that. You know, there's an extra episode. I want to see it.
Here we go. Maybe I found my way to the correct page.
So I don't think we can really say like, oh, we have an exact count on how many monsters there are, because look, we can see new monsters pop up all the time that we've never seen. In episode 10 of season 3, the finale, 3 new ones were there. There were 12, I believe, lined up for Smiley's rebirth, and then 3 of them were new. Some of them were missing. Some of them were not there. So for some reason, they just had 12 lined up. Why? I don't know. You'd think they'd all be there.
Yeah, a lot of them are uncredited on IMDb. We have Anna Sampson for the nurse creature, Terry Smith Fraser for the waitress creature. It says uncredited, but I mean her name's right here, so I guess it's just not in the ending credits. Beth Rogers as swing coat creature, Will Lang as Western Star cowboy creature, Sam Haynes as jock creature, and Emmett Atwood as Ghastly Child number 10. Oh, and Jamie McGuire as Smiley. Ben's got some ghoulish children in the phone.
Okay.
So yeah, we don't have any IMDb names for them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um, yeah, it's crazy. If I were in this show again as an extra, I would definitely make an IMDb profile. But so it says there are 28 different night creatures that have been identified in From. That number could easily be more. Like, personally, I don't think they have a set number in mind. Like, oh, we have a certain number of monsters. They just use different extras as they decide to use them, and so I don't think we need to try to keep an exact count. Like, there have to be this many monsters total only. There were definitely way more than the ones we saw in Smiley's rebirth scene, because there were only, like, I think there were 12. We have 28 counted here. So, like, why were they those 12? I don't know. I mean, we might be reading too much into it by even questioning that, but yeah, I think
Also,
sorry, go ahead, Doc.
it's possible that some of these are actually characters that we've already seen before, just new depictions of them. Like we have a second waitress.
Mhm.
But then again, the second waitress was in season 1 and 2. So she seemed to kind of appear alongside the other waitress a little bit. Like we have the detective is seen in the background Colony House porch when Jock is trying to lure Julie in, then later seen breaking into the box where Frank is. Waitress 2 seen during the Colony House massacre chasing Ellis, then later seen shaking hands with a bus passenger before killing them. Her actress is unknown. The white dress lady is seen walking downstairs during the Colony House massacre with Jasmine. Her actress is unknown. Mistress, bowling guy, and old man are seen watching Smiley's rebirth. That's their only appearance. They're brand new monsters. Hopefully, we get to see them in season 4. They say their actors are unknown, and then yeah, that's all 28 of them.
Yeah. So awesome. So yeah, there could easily be more that pop up. I'm sure they're just whatever number of people were in the town at the time who didn't stop the sacrifice or who participated in the sacrifice. That's how many there are. Could wind up seeing new ones again, just like we did in the season 3 finale. This one, we couldn't get a good glimpse of her, but she looks scary. She's like, you call her mistress. I don't know why, but she's got like this creepy, like oh, I don't know even what kind of collar that would be, but it's just it's unsettling. It's very like Adam's Family looking, very gothic looking kind of. And the bowling shirt guy, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that's our deep dive into the 28 monsters. It's cool to actually see them all listed here. I'm so glad. Where did you find this again?
Someone posted it on Facebook a while back.
Awesome. This is really helpful because I couldn't, like, again, like I said earlier, there's a spreadsheet somewhere with every monster and how many people they've killed. But I like this better. I mean, in a way, because it's got a little more information on them, including the actors and more pictures and stuff. What I saw was just a spreadsheet without as much stuff on it. But this is great.
Right,
It's
this
cool
is
to-
fantastic. Desule, thank you so much for creating and posting this. I know you're probably not seeing this. I should probably make a Reddit and post a thank you to you. If anyone has a Reddit, you can send them a thank you, maybe a link. Please do so.
Mhm.
But yeah, this was fantastic. I love all the pictures they put together too. And I love the program that this gave us too, because going through all the monsters like this, there were so many things I didn't remember, so many things I missed. I mean, I haven't done too many rewatches of the show, so like this is fantastic. I love this.
Yeah, me
And
too.
And also too, now I feel familiar with all the different monsters. So when I see new ones in the next season, if there are new ones, like it'll be like extra cool. Like, oh, it's a new one. Look. Or if there's an actor actress change, it'll be extra interesting.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I'm so glad you found this and this awesome person made it. And so now we have this. I'm going to bookmark it, and yeah, we can kind of keep track of, the monsters if they make new ones or what's going on with them. So yeah, it's such a fun topic to dive into, and we're going to keep on doing it next week. We didn't get a chance to get through the theories yet that were posted in the Discord, but we will. We're gonna cover Robert Saunders'
will.
theory and
Um,
Nick Evans' theory.
And
Yeah,
I know I said that we'd get to those theories next week, but the pace that we move, we might not, because I want to get into I want to do possible inspirations first. And
yeah,
so we'll see. We may or may not get to that in the next stream, but I'm surprised that we made it through all 28 of the nightmare creatures in one stream.
yeah.
And so I think that we did a fantastic job, and I'm giving myself a clap on the back and thanking everyone. Thank
Good.
you.
Good, Doc. You should give yourself a pat on the back. You deserve it. You do an awesome job researching for these things. It's amazing the stuff that you uncover, and I love it. I just love it.
Thank you.
So
Although I can't take a whole lot of credit for this one, I just felt like it would place perfectly, and it was something that kind of needed to be addressed in videos. Because when I was looking up videos to research this, I'm like, I think it was Geek Academy, like very briefly, just like says the names in like rapid sequence, and I think he like flashes up maybe some of the pictures like on the screen, and that gave me like no context. And so I had to like look this up. It's like there are no videos about this. There's nothing on YouTube that actually goes through all these characters and the actors who play them that are the ones that we know. Like
right.
that's not on here. That isn't documented on YouTube, and it really should be. And so I am very grateful for this person for putting this together and allowing us to be able to make this program tonight.
Yeah.
And
I completely agree. I can't believe no one else has done a video on this yet, like really diving into all of the monsters, the actors who play them, how many kills they have, like how they killed these people, like, all of this stuff. Yeah, it's weird to me that no one has really explored it like this. So I'm really glad you had the idea to do it, and it's been another awesome stream. I'm looking forward to the next one.
I did try looking up that murder board that someone was talking about.
Yeah.
I didn't know really where to look for it, so I was like trying to type it into Google. It pulled up some weird things on Google.
Oh,
Because of course I'm typing in from murder board, so that's not very specific.
yeah, yeah. Well,
From Bill murder board didn't get me. Well, it got me like a whole bunch of different things, but it was just like kind of a maze.
well, Geek Academy made some kind of when he did a From Rewatch before season 3, he did a murder board as he did each episode, connecting every piece of evidence he could find. So I know he did that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to look that up because that sounds fun.
Yeah, yeah. So it's in his rewatch on his channel of rewatch of seasons 1 and 2. He did a murder board as he went along. So, and then like he even put a link, I believe, in those videos to see the murder board, like to look at it, separately from the video. So yeah, I would check that out for sure. Shout out to Geek Academy. He does great work. So yeah, I think we should wrap it up now, like for real, wrap it up. You got to get going. I've got to get going. And this has been awesome, Doc, as always.
Still a little bit. I still have a bit of energy, so I'm not going to be able to fall asleep right away. So if you want to get to the chat at all before we sign off, I'm fine with that too.
Well, let's see. We got this from here. Mitch said cheerleader monster is wearing Jamestown uniform. Looks like it. Yes, it's a Jamestown high school uniform. It's from a real high school in New York. Yep, that's right. And also the teen boy monster as well. I didn't even know some of those existed. I didn't either. Sleepless, or a few toward the end. I never remembered. Oh, hey, Miss J. Miss J's
Hey,
reviews.
Miss
Hello.
James.
Sorry I'm late, but good night, everyone. Always nice to see you. Check out Miss J's reviews channel. She also covers From. She's awesome. Our friend Mr. Grant Gregory's better half, and we should we gotta invite her on. Have a time for her to come on and talk with us on one of our From streams. She's awesome too, and so check out her channel. And so let's see if I can find the link to it. Now next week we're going to dive into more on the monsters, and I'm sure the week after too. This is going to be an ongoing theme because we have a whole lot to dissect with this one. There's a lot of stuff, and it's also a fun one. There's so much to talk about. Everyone has amazing theories, so we can just keep this going as long as we need to until we think we've covered it all. What do you think?
Oh no, I think I'm bored with it already. No, yeah, I'm definitely game. I'm actually really excited about the next few. I think this is a lot of fun.
Awesome. So next week we'll be back again with another FROMacademy at 12:30 a.m. Eastern time, and same theme. I promise we will eventually get to the theories in the FROMacademy channel. So if you do have theories, you still have plenty of time to share your monster theories in the FROMacademy channel in our Discord, especially if they're long theories that you can't really type in the chat. We will at some point, and we'll let you know. Robert and Nick, we'll let them know when we do get to the theories, and we'll timestamp them. Anyone who shares theories that we reference will put a time. I will put a timestamp in when it's over so people can find it. And yeah, so we love to hear everybody's thoughts and ideas. We will get to those. Promise. This theme week is going to go on for a while. So this theme every week is going to go on for a while. I mean, and as for me, later today, I am finally going to release my Handmaid's Tale series finale video, so keep an eye out for that. If you watch Handmaid's Tale or you know someone who does, please give it a quick view. Even 30 seconds counts as a view. If you don't watch the show, just helps me push it out to the algorithm and allows more people to find it. Hitting the like button, throwing a quick comment in the chat, like a smiley face, doesn't matter what it is, triggers the algorithm. I would appreciate it. I had some technical difficulty with getting it uploaded, but finally going to put that out today, my Handmaid's Tale series finale video. And I'm going to also be working on a Duster video, kind of a mid-season discussion of what I think is going on. I'm not going to be able to cover every episode because I'm starting late with Duster, but I'm definitely going to make some Duster content. We're going to have a watch party tonight in the Discord at 10 p.m. Eastern. And I'm kind of undecided. I keep going back and forth. We could watch the pilot of Twin Peaks, but I've also been, kind of wanting to see The Princess Bride. I've never seen that before, and everybody putting those quotes in the chat made me want to watch it even more. Everyone loves that movie, so we might go with that. I don't know. I guess I mean just make a decision. I guess we could watch The Princess Bride. I'll announce it in the Discord. I'll tag everybody. So if you want to join, we have watch parties pretty much every Saturday night and sometimes other nights. So join the Discord. Link is in the description of the video. And that'll be 10 p.m. Eastern tonight is when we do our Saturday night watch parties. As for the next live, it will be Duster at 11:59 p.m. on Monday. That's a new time, and it will be every week, 11:59 p.m. Eastern time. We'll dive into episode 5 of Duster. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Princess Bride gets my vote. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. I think we'll go with that, Panda. So anyway, thank you so much to everybody. Thank you everybody on the panel. Doc, as always, you're amazing. Thank you so much for all your hard
Julie,
work.
for having me.
Oh, it's a pleasure. It's always a pleasure, my friend.
And thank you everyone here for helping out and being awesome.
Yes. Thank you.
Amazing, sexy Doc. Thank you.
You're back. Welcome back, Carl. Thank you as well.
I'm always here, Doc. I'm always here.
Wait,
Yeah.
Are you in my house right now? Oh, I should probably put clothes on.
Don't turn around.
Like he's under your bed. He's under your bed right now, Doc.
Oh no, I haven't cleaned under there in a while. I feel bad for you.
Uh, anyway,
Good night, Scarlett, if you're here. I did put out a new song recently. I posted a link. Also, I'm making a guest appearance on Sunday on How Crazy Universe, where he's doing they're doing a review of season 3, episode 4 of From. And then I'll see you all, and I'll also see you all at the watch party tonight.
awesome, Doc. That is so cool. Like that's amazing. Yeah, I'm so glad you brought that up. So, what channel is that again that you're going to be doing that on?
How Crazy Universe with
How do you
King
how do you
HP.
how do you spell that?
HALHA like Apple LPREEZY and then Universe.
Okay, Universe. And when is that again?
Sunday at 9.
Sunday at 9. Awesome. And that's going to be like a From Rewatch thing they're doing.
Yep, they're doing a rewatch of episode 4.
Nice. We got to get back into Scarlett and I have been like stalled on our rewatch for weeks. We got to get back into that soon. Seriously, we're going to be on season 2, episode 5, but we'll keep you posted. Next week, if Doug wants to come on again, we'll probably do that instead because we don't know how much longer we'll get to have Doug's company here. So we have plenty of time to finish the rewatch. But if Doug is available, there we go. Thank you I was going to drop the link myself, Doc. Right here. So check out Doc on How Crazy Universe is live on Sunday. And there's the link.
9 p.m. Eastern time.
9 p.m. Eastern time. Awesome. I'm so psyched for you, Doc. That's terrific.
Thank you. I'm excited.
So cool. So cool. Awesome. So yeah, check out that. Subscribe to Doc's channel. He's not active on it at the moment, but I'm sure eventually he will be. So make sure you're subscribed to Doc's channel. It's linked in the description of this video. If you're listening on the replay, you can find Doc's channel right in there.
Well, it's a little active. I post random stuff that I make to it. So it's just kind of like random stuff I create.
Yeah, the song. I'm sorry, my brain fog.
Yep,
Yeah,
I already posted the link.
The song that you posted. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot about that. The song is awesome, Doc. My pain is just spiking, so my brain is malfunctioning. Yeah. Check that out on Doc's channel. I forgot that it's on there and not on Suno or something. So yeah, check that out on Doc's channel. Subscribe to Doc, and we'll catch you guys on the next FROMacademy next week. And before that, of course, Duster on Monday. So guys, have a good night or good morning. Enjoy your weekend. Be kind to each other, and we'll see you next time.
At all.
Oh, wait a second. I forgot something. Important. I know Tabitha may not be listening right now, but Tabitha got me an incredible gift while she was at the camp. So I'll have to remember at the top of the next live when more people are actually still around and awake to mention it. But yeah, she got me something awesome. Shout out to Tabitha. I'll announce it. I'll discuss it on the next one. But well, you know what? Dieter was part of it too. So I'm going to just say it now because Dieter will be listening on the replay. I know. Dieter printed out an AI image of me going to the lighthouse with Boo, saying it says, "Happy birthday, Julie." I will go on camera. When I go on camera next week, I'll show it. But Tabitha got David Alpay and Scott McCord to sign it for me, which was unbelievable. I couldn't believe my eyes when I opened this and I saw that they signed it for me. And Scott drew me a little spirit owl protecting me. David drew me a little monster eating the pain out of my legs. It was amazing. Yeah, it was so sweet. So I don't know if Tabitha will hear this. I'll say thank you when I know she's in the chat again, but thank you so much to Tabitha and to Dieter for making the image to begin with. It was incredibly kind. I'm just absolutely thrilled with it. Those are my 2 favorite actors on the show, actually. So it couldn't be more perfect. If I could have picked two, those would be the two. So thank you so much. Shout out to Tabitha, an amazing friend. I'm so happy she found our community. She's awesome. And
Tabitha, you're
Dieter,
awesome.
I'm so glad I thought of that before I ended it. I was gonna say it earlier, but anyway, Tabitha wasn't in here. But Dieter, thank you so much. I think he'll listen later. Thank you so much for making the image again, and I appreciate you guys so much. And now I really am signing off. See you guys on the next one.
Yeah. That's a theory creaking open, baby.
Yo, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. Julie B deep dives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens, catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook thicker than the lore itself, and a chat full of nerds with the mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season X. Said rewind and slow it, zoom in, enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color coded breakdown.
They don't die like us. They don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce. We revive that trust. They skip intros, we every frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us. Nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted the Last of Us deaths in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Call-ins while they bringing alien rights.
Hey Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got mods with receipts. Time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out in From's where it's from.
Don't dive like us. They don't vibe like us. They skim the edge. We inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us. Nah, they don't dive like us.
What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the cloud.
They don't die.